Spicy, and I'm back today with another All Signs Live. I hope that you all are doing well. I hope that you all are feeling blessed. I'm feeling blessed and highly favored, and I'm excited to be going live again today. Hopefully, you were able to catch the live yesterday, but if not, you can always check out the playback. But yeah, the question rather that I'm going to be asking Spirit today on behalf of the collective is all signs. Are you the runner or the chaser in this connection? So are you the runner or the chaser? All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and give it a second, get a sip of water. But as you all are coming in, just let me know where you are tuning in from. And of course, let me know which sign to get started with. Hey, Casey, it's nice to see you again today. Sorry that I'm a little late. Okay, I'm a little late. I think I have to give myself like an extra like 15 to 30 minute like grace period when I schedule my lives. I definitely think I need to do that. But okay, you at work tuning in. Okay, St. Louis gang, Sagittarius gang. All right, so we gonna go ahead and start with the fire signs. We're gonna go ahead and start there. Yeah, let me get a sip of water and we gonna get into it. Okay, we gonna get into it. I'm gonna be looking at like your energy towards this person, and the connection, their energy towards you, like what your current actions are, what their actions are, and then we're gonna determine, are you the runner or the chaser? Neither, both. Okay, let's get into it. Hey, Katara. It's nice to see you again. All right, y'all. I have to take my son to go play soccer, so let's get started, okay? Because I already know him. It's like if I don't do it, he gonna hold it against me. Like he got a Scorpio rising and a Scorpio moon, so you know he gonna hold it against me if I don't do it. He is not gonna let it go. So let's get started. Okay, let me separate this. So we have your energy on one side. So we have you. And we also have them. You can ask about anyone, any relationship dynamic. You said, oh, yeah. Because he's not going to let it go. Okay? He's not. He's not. All right, let's see what's going on with you. Oh, I'm sorry. Dang. I didn't even put the timestamps. Sagittarius. Okay? I'm going to start over again because I didn't even say. Your timestamp, Sag, is going to be 3:30. Hey, Mommy. Hey, B. Thank you so much. I actually got these lashes from Amazon, okay? I think it's like a 5-pack for like $8, which is pretty decent. But y'all, I'm going to start with your energy first. So if you don't identify with your own current energy, if it doesn't make sense to you, then it's just not your reading. And that's okay. All right, so Sagittarius, right now, like your current energy towards this person and your connection is that you're just conflicted. Okay, you're conflicted. I feel like your emotions are pretty much up and down. You feel sometimes like turned on, but then other times turned off. So I just think you're in like a period of decision making right now where you literally have to decide what is best for you. I feel like you're a bit too like hesitant on wanting to like choose this person, because you just don't want to make the wrong choice. Okay, you don't want to delude yourself. You don't want to fantasize about this. You just want to know that if you choose this person or if you choose this relationship, then it's going to be a sure thing. I feel like in general, you want a deep, loving soulmate connection. Like you want something that is healthy. You want a connection that is generous, is loving, is kind, and you want to feel like you have a very close and intimate bond with the person that you are in a relationship with. Okay. But for some reason, it's like you're not really picking up that you could do that with this person. I feel like you want a family life. I feel like you want to even grow your family if you already have children, even if it's outside of this relationship with this individual. But like now, it seems like you want something a bit more like serious. And that's why you're kind of in the energy of just like deciding. I would even say it's like analysis paralysis, like you've literally been overthinking. But I really feel like it's just because you want to ensure that you make the best decision possible and you don't want to get stuck with someone um, that isn't going to fulfill you. You don't want to get stuck in a relationship that is going to, I want to say, like cause you more harm than good down the line. So you're just in a very, I want to say, sensitive place right now with this connection, and of course with your love and romantic life moving forward. You're at a very like sensitive place or a very like pivotal place, or you feel like you're at a crossroads where you have to make an important decision. So you really want to choose what's best for you. But as far as it relates to this individual, you're still deciding. You're not 100% sold on them. And that's just what it is. But let's get some more information. Let's get some more information. Yeah. Yeah, I think that you all are really contemplating, like really walking away and letting go of this person, letting go of this connection and just leaving it behind. You all are just in search of like a real love. I just heard that song by Mary J. Blige. It's like you want a real love and you don't want to be a part of an entanglement or a part of an attachment. It's like you would rather move forward and go experience something new, something that's a bit more in alignment with who you are and the person that you would like to become. Yeah, it's like you're trying to do this with the urgency. I feel like you want your person. Like you want it. Like, okay, JG Wentworth, okay, it's my money and I want it now. Like that's how you feel. It's like you want what you want. And I really feel like right now it's like you're not trying to procrastinate. So you being in this energy of analysis paralysis is a bit like it, like I said, it's conflictual to you. It really is, because you are pretty much an assertive and direct person. Like I can give you that, Sagittarius. You're very precise. You know what you want. And it's like you're gonna go to the ends of the earth to find what it is that you are looking for. You don't really want to settle right now. You want your person, but you're not willing to settle. Yeah, I think that you all do truly want family and you want happiness. I think you all may want to have more children. I think you just want to experience just an overall, just fun and just playful life. You want to have fun in love. You don't want to be miserable in love. So it's like you're kind of questioning that with this person. You know, like, are they going to provide you with a certain type of like lifestyle that you want? And it's not necessarily about like finances right now. Like that's not really what I see. I feel like for you it's more so about your emotions. It's about your own sense of personal happiness. You want to be happy with the choices and decisions that you're making, and you're not 100% sure if you should choose on this person or if you should decide to be with this person, if they can really truly give you what you want. Just not sure. All right, let's look at the other person in this situation. Let's see what's going on with them. Hey, Bill. Hey, Banu. Hey, Patricia. Yeah, welcome to everyone that's coming in. Welcome. Yeah. Yeah, the person that you're asking about, they're also experiencing like mixed emotions here as well. Like one side of them feels like very vulnerable, like they just want to be open with you. They want to I'm kind of picking up the energy of like the strength. And I like seeing strength when I'm looking at relationship readings, because it really is all about like just being open-hearted, being compassionate, being empathetic, and also being willing to like consider the thoughts, the opinions, the needs, the wants and desires of the other person that you're connecting with. So it's like one side of this person wants to be like receptive to your needs, and then another part of them just feels like they are exhausted. They feel like they may not be able to go with you. To be quite frank, they feel like they may not be able to. Like, you're looking for family, you're looking to have more children, you're looking to, just experience an overall prosperous and abundant life, just emotionally within this connection, within your family life. And it's like this person is just feeling like they may not necessarily have the endurance or the stamina to like go with you or to take that long journey with you, because you're looking for permanence. And I'm not saying that they're not necessarily looking for that. They're just questioning if they are able to keep up. Can they keep up with you? That's what they're questioning. But yeah, they're definitely experiencing some like just blocked emotions here and also mixed signals. So it's like you're kind of here and there, and this person is here and there as well. So you all are like mirroring each other. You're mirroring each other. That's definitely what's going on here. Okay, so let me get some more information with the tarot and see what else is going on. Hey, Martina. Hey, I don't know how to say your screen name. SI4XD. Hey. Hey, Salmon. See what's going on with them. Yeah, the individual on your mind is definitely having a difficult time with being able to move forward and to project positivity into the future. This person, I don't feel like they really have a good view or perception of what could be. And I get it. It's like the future is definitely uncertain, but I think this person is having like just an inability to like see what the future is going to look like, or to even imagine, to just give themselves the ability to sit down and just allow their imagination to run wild in a positive way as it relates to y'all's connection, which y'all could potentially have. They're having an issue with being able to do that because it's like they are experiencing like, just that emotional back and forth within them as well, or like they're experiencing that kind of hot and cold behavior where part of them feels like they want to open up to you and they feel like this is important for them. So I think this is an individual that has had difficulties in the past being vulnerable. They may have thought that that was weak. They may have thought that if they were just vulnerable and just honest with you, then they would have appeared as a simp or something. Like, how people are so afraid to be characterized as a simp. And it's like, look, if you in love, you in love. It just is what it is. Like, you're in love and it's okay. So I think this person needs like some more, I want to say like encouragement, or they need to feel comfortable with how they truly feel about you, how they honestly feel about you. I think this is someone who's definitely been holding back. So yeah, they feel like they need to release that blockage or that mental block, or even that blockage within their heart space that makes them feel like they can't embrace a potential new beginning with you. Okay, so it's like this person is definitely held back. They could be a bit too concerned with how other people think, but they need to be concerned about how they feel. I think that's the most important thing here. But yeah, they're not really projecting positivity out there. It's like mixed signals that they're giving even to the universe. So I feel like the universe don't even know what they want. It's like, do you want Sagittarius or not? Do you want this connection or not? So yeah, and I just feel like they're projecting that, like I said, that it would be a very challenging and daunting task to have what you want with you, or even what one side of them feels like they could have with you. It's like it's a bit too daunting and challenging. I don't know if this person is ready to take the risk or ready to take that leap. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, look, this is someone I feel like I said, I don't know if they're ready to take the risk. I don't know if they're ready to take the leap. Yeah, I feel like they're being pushed in a way, and I don't want to like say forced, but I do feel like this person internally is being like pushed to just let go of all their preconceived notions and just what they're projecting out there. It's like they're being pushed to do that. But like I said, this is someone that's very much trapped. Like, you know, if they really just got past this mental blockage and this limitation and feeling of uneasiness that they're, you know, experiencing inside, they could take this opportunity to deal with you. Like, they could really take this opportunity. They could really take this adventure. But yeah, this is a risk adverse person. I don't want to say that they like purposely stay in their comfort zone, but that's kind of how it's playing out. Even though this person feels like compelled to move, compelled to act, compelled to um, go along with the momentum, because I feel like the energy and momentum is like moving forward, but it's like this person is purposely keeping themselves, you know, stuck. That's what they're doing. They may feel like they don't have what it takes to go and to grow with you, but like I said, there's an issue here with stamina and endurance. They just feel like they won't be able to maintain this relationship with you in the future, even though they're feeling so compelled to want to do it. So yeah, the person you're asking about is definitely scared. Okay, they're scared. They're scared, and that's what's blocking them. They feel like they don't have what they need. So this is kind of like just of their own doing. Like I said, it's a mental blockage, and it's also a blockage in their heart space as well. So yeah, they're afraid of the change. You know, even though I feel like it's something that they could want, they could desire, the opportunity is here for them, they're afraid of it. So you want to know, like, are you the runner or the chaser? I don't even know if you're running. You're walking. Okay, you're walking away. All right. So you're definitely, let's just say in this instance, you're the runner. Okay. You're the runner. And this person, I feel like they're not chasing you. I feel like maybe they should. Okay, if they want you, maybe they should, but it's like this person is really just standing still. They're standing still. They're being a bit inactive or a lot inactive. But you, runner or chaser, you're running. So that's your answer, Sagittarius. Let's go ahead and move on to the next sign. Let me reset my cards and we'll keep it pushing. Hey, Bane. Hey, honey. Hey, Galileo. Solve it yourself. You gonna say, I'm kidding. Have a great weekend. Galileo, you better not play with me. Hey, Partha. Thank you. You like my earrings? I actually got these from Shein. They get stuck in my hair, but I still like wearing them. Hey, Esther. Hey, Pavel. Thank you so much, Casey. I appreciate the moderators. All right, let's move on to Aries. Aries is next. Aries is next. Aries, your timestamp is going to be 18 minutes and 30 seconds, so I can get something to drink, and then we'll keep it pushing. All right. Aries. Aries, I'm going to start with your current energy, but like I said, if this does not resonate with you, then it's just not going to be your reading. So I'm going to start with your current energy and what I'm picking up from these cards here to see if this resonates with you. Hey, Lost Angel. Oh, yeah. Okay, so Aries, it seems like this is a clear cut ending, at least on your side. I think this is someone that you are still trying to process what happened after the ending. So now that you have some space and some distance away from the individual on your mind, it's like you're actually confused. You know, you're confused, you're perplexed. So I think it's like your mind is literally just, I don't want to say like it's over analyzing, but I think you're giving yourself the time and the space that you need to like review what happened, to analyze that information and to just process it. So you're coming to conclusions after the fact. And you have the right to do that. I feel like whenever you experience some type of breakup, the best thing for you to do is to process what happened, so that you don't continue to hold on to it and it becomes bitterness that just kind of festers and rots in your body. Okay, I'm telling y'all that from firsthand experience. Like, I've been hurt before in relationships, and I know that it's a process to healing, to accepting, to recovering, and moving forward. I get it. So, right now, you're just kind of in the process of trying to understand, like, WTF happened. Okay, you're confused because you felt like it was a close connection between you and this person. Like, you felt like y'all had chemistry. Y'all felt like y'all were, you felt like y'all were connecting. You felt like y'all had like deep love. Okay, it was intimacy here. Okay, it was intimacy. Okay, so I mean, I'm not going to invalidate you. Okay, so you felt like it was love here in this situation. That's what I'm seeing, and you're definitely confused about it, because regardless of all of the love that you have had for this person, it's like you've had to say bye. You've had to leave them behind. And in many ways, you've had to give yourself closure. Like, you were tired of, what I want to say, like, um, it's like you were tired of operating off of your imagination or your own sense of wishful thinking, or I just think you wanted great things for this connection, but it seemed like it just did not work out. So in many ways, it's like you've had to see the reality of the situation. You had to take your rose colored glasses off, and you had to realize that like you couldn't continue to keep like deceiving yourself. If something was not working out within this connection, you just have to walk away. This is the energy of someone saying, Aries, that like, I can love you and still leave you. I can love you but still walk away. So what you've done seems like it's a very like mature thing. Like, not a lot of people can do this. All right, like, still be able to love someone and just leave. A lot of people don't have the strength, the ability to do that. They feel like tied down. um, they tend to put themselves in these codependent or dependent relationships that it's hard for them to untangle themselves and to get out of. But yeah, you've been able to do it. But right now, you're kind of just looking at like what happened, like, and you're just confused trying to like put the puzzle pieces together. So what I will say is, it's like, give yourself the time that you need to process it, but you also have to eventually get to that point of acceptance. You have to. Oh, thank you, Lost Angel. Thank you. Hey, Sandra Horn. Hey, Sandra Horn. Yeah, you're confused about this. I feel like within this connection, you actually try to put your best foot forward. I feel like your intentions were to have a successful connection with this person. I feel like it was your intentions to like, just enjoy it. Okay, you wanted to enjoy this. um you really did. For some of you, you may have thought like this person would have been the one for you, or y'all would have been that it couple. And it's like you just confused as to like how something so potentially promising could just not turn out that way. Okay, not turn out that way. I get it. Yeah, you definitely were entangled with this person. I can definitely say that. Like, you were 100% attached to them. You really were. Like, you were really thinking that this person was your soulmate, that they were the one for you. That's what you really felt like. But I mean, yeah, 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 that's what you really thought. I mean, to be, honest with you, like, just keeping it real, it's like, I get it. You felt these really strong feelings towards this person, but you had an idea of the type of relationship that you thought you could have with them, which was one that was going to be happy, one that was going to be emotionally fulfilling for everyone, not just yourself. I see here, Aries, that you actually do care about your partners. You want your partners to feel satisfied when they're with you. You want them to feel like their wants and their needs and their desires are considered, and you want them to feel like you actually do care. Okay, so I give that to you. Okay, I give it to you. Like, you're not just focused on your needs and wants. You're coming off, Aries, as like a very selfless person, especially when you're in love. But I mean, the idea of the type of relationship that you wanted with them, it seems like it just wasn't possible. Yeah, yeah, y'all broke up. Yeah, you and this person broke up. And I think that it really shattered your dream of what you could have with them. It really truly shattered your dreams. And yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Because I feel like, Aries, you really, really wanted this, but it did not work out. Like, it ended very disastrous. Okay. There was a lot of chaos, conflict, and even trauma that was associated with you having to get up and walk away. I think it's something that you just had to do. Like, there was no other option for you but to leave. Like, you had to get up and go. I feel like this person just wasn't who you thought they were. And you came to a conclusion and you made a mature decision to just walk away, okay? Based off of self awareness, based off of the information and the conclusions that you came to. So it was just nothing you could do, Aries. I just feel like your hand was forced. It was nothing that you could do. Let's see what's going on with the individual on your mind. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the person on your mind is, they're just not available. They're not available right now. I feel like they have, in their own ways, imposed some boundaries. Like, this person is basically saying that, like, not only were you hurt, but they want you to acknowledge the fact that they were also hurt within this process. And y'all, I'm just telling you how they feel, okay? That's all I'm telling you. Some people, I feel like, might say, I didn't do nothing to them. Like, but it takes two to tango, okay? It just takes two. So, yeah, this individual is saying that, like, they are imposing boundaries around them. I don't see the Nine of Wands energy, but that's kind of the energy that I'm picking up on, where it's like this person feels hurt and they're just in an energy of like rest and reconsideration. They're just trying to reconsider if, you know, this connection is something that they should focus on or if they should just let it go. But I mean, they're leaning heavily into like potentially just letting it go or putting it on ice. I think this person also feels very like stunned or shocked that you walked away. I think you and this person may have had some toxicity going on here within your connection. So I think this person was like just shocked, like I said, or stunned or taken aback, that you eventually got up and did something about it. So I think you walking away was what enacted this tower moment. But like I said, I feel like you had no other option, because the tower to me is like divine intervention. It's like forcing action, okay? Even though it's conflict, it forces you to have to move. It forces you to have to do something about it, because now it's out of your control. It's out of your hands. You just have to deal with what is left, okay? Yeah, and I think there's also some type of like falsehood associated with the foundation of y'all's connection as well. So, yeah, I think that you had an idea of what love could be like with them. But, you know, like I said, you took off your rose colored glasses and you just saw that it wasn't the reality of the situation. It wasn't really what was going on. But yeah, they definitely feel shocked. They feel abandoned. They feel like you all rejected them and like you really just like dismissed them. So, I think that they're a bit salty about it. So now they're just imposing boundaries and saying that like they don't necessarily really trust you, because you did walk away from them. And in many ways, they feel like it put them in a bad situation. Let me reshuffle, y'all. Hey, Andrea. Hey, Elizabeth. Let me shuffle with some intention. Yeah, this person is like purposely avoiding you. They're purposely avoiding you. I don't think they want problems right now. Okay? They don't want problems. I don't think this is somebody that wants to argue with you. But I do believe that they are just in many ways like just moving in silence. So you may not have felt like they were imposing boundaries, with you. That could definitely explain for the space and the distance between you and them. But yeah, this person is avoiding conflict. They don't want to argue. They don't want any confrontations. That's just what they're doing. So this is actually what they're doing behind your back. It's like they actually are purposely, like I said, avoiding you. That's what they're purposely doing. Yeah, this person is still shocked by what you did. Okay, they're shocked. They feel like you just made some really like swift, hasty decision. They're kind of questioning like if you really understand the consequences of your actions. They also feel like you were a bit too like aggressive and ruthless with you walking away. What I just heard was, let me explain. Like this person feels like you didn't give them the chance to explain. Yeah, they feel like you're very like forceful, or just forceful with your decision to like distance yourself away from them. Yeah, that's how they feel. And it's like taking them aback because they never thought that you would act like this. They never thought that you would do this. They never thought. Yeah, they never thought. I think that in the past is like you really used to like show up for this person. Like you were someone who presented yourself as just being very reliable, very loyal. You presented yourself as someone that was just patient and kind, and someone that actually cared about like building a connection with them. So they saw that you actually wanted to contribute towards the connection. Like that's what you did. So yeah, I think that's why they're also taken aback that you have like decided to like swiftly enact um the finality of y'all's connection by literally leaving it behind. Yeah, they feel abandoned. Yeah, they feel like you abandoned the connection. This person is still in love with you. They're literally still in love with you. They are. And I think that's why they're taking it so hard. Like they feel like you really dismissed them. Like I said, this person said, let me explain. They feel like you didn't give them a chance to listen to their perspective or to listen to their side of it. They feel like you didn't give them the chance to communicate with you, and to really truly tell you like how they felt. Instead, you just left. You left. Yeah, they felt like you walked away. Like you literally walked away and abandoned this love. Like I think you were looking for this person to show you that they loved you, to show you obvious signs. Okay, you were looking for that. But I think they weren't doing that. They weren't living up to this idea or to this imagination. Uh, well, just your imagination rather of what you thought this connection was going to be or what you wanted it to be. They didn't really live up to those expectations. But yeah, they feel like you made a very impulsive decision to just move on and to walk away. That's how they feel. That's how they feel. I mean, this person, what I will say is I feel like they, even though they're imposing boundaries, is like, I want to say that they're kind of being fake. Okay, it's like you can't really, don't trust it. Okay, don't trust it, because beneath all of that is like they love you and they want to come towards you. They still feel drawn towards you. They miss the emotional energy and attention that you used to give them. That's what they miss, like, because that's what really truly made them feel loved. But I think they had an issue with being able to like actually show you, to show you that that's how they felt about you. So I mean, what's going on here? I mean, you walked away. What are they doing? What are they doing? Yeah, they're kind of still confused. Like they don't know if they should abandon this and walk away from it or not. Like they feel rejected, but they're like still there. Okay, they're still there. If anything, I think this person is trying to avoid this love by any means necessary. So they definitely are being avoidant. But yeah, you walked away. So you definitely, if you had to say the runner or the chaser, you're running. You're running. They're confused if they should chase you or not. So that's it, Aries. Let's go ahead and move on to Leo. Hey, Positive Paradox. Hey, Obake 333. Is it a sign to abandon ship? I mean, they're taking your, I mean, if you resonate with Aries, it's like they're kind of following your lead, okay? But they're like, should I abandon it or not? You know what I'm saying? But I mean, look, it's like if you don't want this connection anymore and they feel rejected, I feel like the healthiest thing for them to do is just to move on. I think that's the healthiest thing for them to do, but they're confused that they should do it or not. Yeah, like I would tell you all that. It's like if they're not there, if they rejected you, if they walked away, like don't stay there. You never want to remain in the same spot that somebody left you. You got to move around. Okay? Move around. Let's go ahead and move on to Leo. Leo, your timestamp is going to be 35:45, so I could give myself time to get something to drink. Hey, Cornelius. All right, Leo, you're up. All right, so I'm going to take a look at your current energy first. If this part does not resonate with you, then of course this is not your reading. But if it does, then stay tuned, okay? Don't try to force readings to fit your situation. Just don't try to force them at all. Okay. Yeah. Leo, you feel like this person rejected you. You feel like they abandoned you. You feel like they dismissed you, that they left you out, that they chose somebody else over you. And you also feel like this person walked away from you in such a cold and callous manner. Like you don't sense that there's any warmth between you and them. It's just not there. The vibes aren't there. The energy isn't there. So I mean, you left too. Okay, you left too. But you definitely are taking this harshly because it's like you're convinced that this person has rejected you because they're not around, they dismiss you, and most likely they have left you with no closure, okay, without any closure at all. Now, there is a part of you, like deep down inside, okay, we have to take accountability. We have to, just what is it that I want to say? Sit with the truth. Okay. So deep down inside, you feel like there is a possibility that somewhere, someday down the line, that you and this person may be able to connect. You still feel that. I think you and this individual have like a telepathic connection. So y'all can have a very spiritual connection here. Whether you all are soulmates, whether the both of you are psychics, highly intuitive, whether the both of you have had some type of past life connection. You definitely feel very connected to this individual. And it's like there's something inside of you that's telling you that somewhere down the line, you may be able to connect with them, but that's not on the forefront of your mind. Okay. Like I said, it's buried very deep, okay, within you. All right, it's buried. I feel like you've even had to push that down, especially if you and them have had such a strong connection. It's kind of like you've had to disassociate yourself from those feelings, or you even are trying to like suppress those feelings or to repress them. So deep down inside, you have to keep it real, Leo. It's like you are hoping or you're wishing or you're wanting, or you even have this inner knowing that like you and them are still connected. But regardless of that, what's going on right now is you feel like they rejected you, you feel like they abandoned you, and now you feel like you have to abandon the situation as well. Yeah, you feel like this person chose something else over you, okay? But you also think that this person is very like delusional and was also indecisive. So what I will say is like just don't take it too hard if they did choose someone else. Like this isn't about you. I feel like you don't need to internalize that because you kind of already project that this is someone who doesn't even really know what they want. So if you feel like they didn't know what they wanted, you feel like they were indecisive, you feel like they were in la la land or they were delusional with their decision making process, then hey, okay, then you don't have to respect the decision that this person made. Not saying that you have to like, stick around because you don't respect it, but you know what I'm saying? It's like you don't have to take it as harshly. So stop internalizing this. Stop feeling like this person chose better or chose something else. Like stop doing that. Okay, stop doing that because you already project that there's someone who has issues with um discernment, okay, or someone who doesn't have the ability to like see things clearly. You feel like this person isn't perceptive, and in some ways you feel like this person was dumb for rejecting you. So if that's how you feel, then stop internalizing it and making it seem like it's something against you. That's all I'm saying. Like stop doing that because you're only going to continue to keep hurting yourself in the process. Yeah, you feel like they didn't focus on what truly mattered, which was y'all's connection and that inner knowing and that telepathy and that draw that y'all had, that attraction, that magnetism, like that was real. But yeah, it seemed like they didn't care about it being real. You know what I'm saying? They didn't care about it. Now the Lovers card definitely flew out. Okay, it flew out upright and then it went in the reverse. So yeah, there's definitely some conflict between you and this person. Y'all are not together. And that's sad because the Lovers is a very strong energy. It's really about love, unity, partnership. The Lovers is all about like even choices, so it's like this person did not choose to commit to you. That's not what they did. They didn't choose to commit. So I feel like deep down inside you feel like, oh, okay, maybe eventually in the future, like they'll wake up and they'll choose. That's how you feel. They'll wake up and they'll choose you. Yeah, that's how you feel. But as far as what's going on right now, it's like you definitely taking a step back. This is a no contact situation. You feel like you need to protect yourself. You feel like this person walked away. So the best thing for you to do is to put this whole situation on ice and to focus on self-care. It's like you're literally focusing on yourself and healing through this hurt or through this pain that this person caused you by not choosing you or not choosing this connection. Yeah, that you feel like that's the best thing. And that's what I was just saying. Yeah, that's literally what I was just saying. Yeah, I think you all even wanted like marriage with this individual. I think you really did. But it seems like everything is going to be settled within this connection. Everything is going to be settled. So, some of you could have even gotten a divorce from this person. It could have been like y'all had an even more serious connection with them and they still, for some reason, wasn't choosing you. Like, they may have been choosing other things. Like, if this was your spouse, they were choosing other things over, connecting with you. So they were prioritizing other things in their life. And I mean, I get it. We're all individuals. We all have the right to live our life. But it seems like this person's choices weren't aligning with the choices that you were making. So it was really nothing that you can do about it. But yeah, as far as right now, it's like you have put the situation on ice. You're not doing anything about it. If anything, you're focusing more so on healing and recovery. But I did see the Page of Swords here. So, I mean, hey, you're here. Okay. You're here spying. You're here spying. So you could definitely be watching readings, looking at this person on social media, and you're just curious. Like, that's just what's going on. So, yeah, right now, you're just kind of like putting things on ice. All right. Yeah, you're not doing anything. You're literally not running and you're not chasing. You're not doing anything. I think you just pulled back to focus on you. So you're not doing anything at all. Are you the runner or chaser? You're not either. It's neither. Okay? It's neither. Okay, so the individual on your mind, the energy that they're actually in right now is running. So I get it. You definitely feel rejected because this person disappeared on you. Like this person really ghosted you. Like they really did. I'm gonna get some more information with the tarot, but yeah, that's what's coming up here. Like this person was literally here today, gone tomorrow. Like I said, they kind of left you without any closure and they just walked away. This person did that because they felt anger towards you. This person feels like resentment towards you. They feel like you said some really harsh words. And for some of you, you could have even enacted this breakup between you and them, or you could have said something to this person that was completely emotionally neutral and it was impartial. You just felt like you were telling them the truth. And they obviously didn't want to hear it. They felt some type of way because of what you said. Okay. You were being honest with them, you were being integritous with them. I think you all may have even told them, like, look, I could love you, I could care about you, but this is what's going on in this connection. Like literally just trying to break down like the issues, the problems. And you may have felt like this was an imbalanced connection as well. Like you weren't receiving what you felt like you deserved. You felt like this wasn't really a fair connection, you know? So yeah, you told this person that. They felt hurt by it. I feel like they wanted you to believe that what they were giving you was enough. Like, wasn't it enough? Like, wasn't I enough? Like, all I am is really all I could give. Like, they were expecting you to really accept what they had to offer at the time. That's what they were expecting you to do. So yeah, this person definitely feels hurt by you. And I think that is also a reason as to why they are running away from you or distancing themselves away from this relationship. But yeah, I think this person is also avoiding having to like come clean and tell you the truth, or at least what they factored in their decision to leave you and to also choose someone else and to abandon the love that y'all had with each other. Like this person has to confess, okay? And they have to express to you the truth. They have to reveal the truth to you. That's just what they have to do. But I also feel like this is someone who could be avoiding doing that. Okay. Like they know that there's an important conversation that needs to be had, but they're avoiding like just fessing up to, like I said, what factored into their decision to choose or prioritize somebody else or something else over you. I feel like that was very hurtful. So it's like they're not trying to address the pain that they've caused you. Hey, T. Tanisha, I hope I said your name right. Hey, Dominique. Mario Flores, you gonna say Diana Ross. What up, girl? I typically get Shaka Khan, okay? This man hopped out his car and he was like, Shaka Khan ain't got nothing on you. And I said, okay, you better tell me something good. And I kept it pushing. Thank you so much, Elizabeth. Okay, so yeah, they're running because it's like they're afraid of you. This person has put up their boundaries as well. Like this person is being very defensive. All right, that's just where their energy is right now. Like they're being very defensive. They feel like they've been through a lot of like challenges, you know, just dealing with this situation as well. I mean, if anything, I feel like it's more so like them having issues with being able to choose you or just to prioritize you. And it seems like this person has definitely been hurt by what you told them. And I mean, I'm not mad at you because I feel like sometimes people really got to hear the truth. You were doing it in a very honest and integritous way. I don't feel like you sought to harm this person. You just told them exactly what was going on. Okay. You told them exactly what was going on or how you felt. But yeah, they're definitely feeling just very cautious. I can definitely tell you that. Okay. They've put up their boundaries and they've walked away. But like I said, this is really stemming off of the fact that they feel like you hurt them. You said something to them that really, truly hurt them. So if you did say something to them, regardless of how like emotionally neutral or impartial it was, like it just is what it is. Like it made them feel some type of way. So you have to accept accountability as well, Leo. Like you said something that hurt this person, even if you didn't intentionally mean to. So if you would like to apologize one day, then you definitely can. But right now, I think they're not really receptive to your energy. Yeah, you told this person about themselves. I feel like this individual knows that they could have gave you more. but they feel hurt. But I do think that this was someone who was entertaining other options, or they had other priorities. They were dealing with other people, and they may have also just been like giving you just enough for you to stick around, which is breadcrumbing behavior. They was giving you just enough to like stick around, and they feel like what they gave you was enough. Like you should be grateful. Okay, you should be exercising gratitude for how they showed up in your life and what they did for you. That's how this person feels. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you don't accept, or don't if you don't want to accept what it was that they were giving, that's your choice. Okay, that's really your choice. But they feel like they were being fair with you. That's what this person is saying. Like they're upset. Like, how dare you, you know, say these hurtful words to me? Like, I was being fair with you. I was giving you just enough. Like, I was getting, and it's just like, no, if they weren't giving you what you wanted, you had the right to get up from the table if you don't like what's being served. Okay, that's what I'm telling you. So it's kind of like this person wanted you to like just accept what they were giving. You don't have to do that. Yeah, this person really thought that they could handle dealing with, if this is multiple people, okay, multiple relationships, they felt like they were handling this the best that they could, okay? Beg to differ, okay? Beg to differ. I think this person would eventually like to talk to you. Like they're waiting on the right moment to open up and to just express what was actually truly going on. I just feel like this person thinks they need to cool off. They feel like they're in self-preservation mode right now. Like the best thing for them to do is to like distance themselves from you, because they don't want to continue to keep hearing your harsh words, okay? Regardless of how you look at it and you feel like it's just a straightforward truth, like that's just what it is. Like, you know, just straight no chaser. It's like this person can't handle your way of communicating. They cannot handle it. They cannot handle the truth. Okay, they can't do it. So what it seems like is like they're just waiting for things to lighten up. They're waiting for things to change. They could just be waiting on like the universe to kind of like, you know, just devise a plan, or to put, you know, just these circumstances together in which the both of you would be able to like actually reconnect and have a conversation. I feel like they're hoping for things to become a bit more lighter, and less like emotionally charged. It's like that's what they want. I mean, this person is that's what they feel like. And for others, I just think this is someone who's hoping to like mature over time. I don't think that this is someone that can really show up for you in a way in which you would like them to show up for you, even though they present themselves as such. So this is someone who's presenting themselves as, you know, someone that you can rely on, someone that will protect you, like someone that could actually be your partner. They could be your helpmate. They could even be like a long-term, you know, partner for you. That's why I was kind of picking up, you know, for some of y'all, this could be like your husband, or your someone that you separated from, or you someone that you like divorced from. So that's also a possibility here as well. But if not, it's like this is someone that like presented this like image to you, and it was false. All right, it was false. I think this is someone who definitely let you down. They gave you a lot of false promises. They even future fake you. So it's like this person is hoping for the circumstances to change positively that would allow them to feel like comfortable enough to come speak to you. This is definitely someone who's afraid of you. They're scared of what you will say, okay? Because you seem to be very opinionated. But okay, so they're running? That's number one. Are you the runner or chaser? Neither. You're not running or chasing behind them. You're not running from them. I feel like you're just focusing on yourself. Y'all are kind of both in that same energy. You're just, you know, just trying to be at peace. Okay. You're developing your own inner sanctuary. You all could definitely be in the house, just trying to get rest. All right. Just healing. You all may have even just gotten over some type of sickness or some type of ailment. So it's like you're just trying to relax. You're not trying to, you know, push things. You're not being too assertive. You're really not doing anything at all. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. You're just putting the situation on ice. Now with them, they're running. Okay, they're running because they don't want to hear what you have to say. They feel like it's going to hurt them. They just kind of are waiting for like time to go by. Now, what I will tell them, if you're a cross watcher, is like time is of the essence, and you can't really put a lot of responsibility onto the universe to make things right. It's really going to have to be up to you. All right. So that's just my message for the cross watcher. Like, stop waiting on the universe or the divine to make things happen. Like, stop doing that. But yeah, just like you, they feel like the both of you could potentially be able to reconnect, or at least like be able to talk and have a conversation. They're just waiting for things to cool down. And they don't want you to bruise their ego one more time. Okay? That's how you feel, Leo. So let's go ahead and move on. Hey, Jacqueline. Hey, Muhammad. Saif, you said I'm spicy AF. Chino Blazer, I do connect with the chat. Elizabeth Givens, thank you so much for chiming in. Muhammad, I'm going to let somebody else in the chat answer your question. Lost Angel, you said family vibes. Okay. Talk about it. Yes, Jacqueline, I did Sagittarius already. The timestamp for Sagittarius is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So I actually did your reading first. Hopefully it resonates, but you know this is a general reading. All right, y'all. Which sign are we moving on to next? Vanessa just chewed me up in the comments of my other reading. She was just like, so you're not going to do Libra first? It's our birthday season. You're not going to do it first? And I was like, oh. I just kind of go along with what the chat says, okay? I just give you all that, you know? I'm very flexible. All right, y'all, let me know which sign are we moving on to, okay? Which sign? I'm going to get a sip of water and go from there. If not, then I'm just going to choose the next sign that I see here, which is Gemini. Okay, Los Angeles says Taurus. All right, so we're moving on to the earth signs. Y'all can also feel free to keep chiming in. So after we get to the earth signs, we also have air and we have water. So don't wait. All right, Taurus, your timestamp is going to be 57:45. Taurus. Let me wait 5 seconds. Taurus. All right, Taurus, you're up. All right, Taurus, let's go. Like, what's your current energy right now? What is it? Okay, Taurus. Taurus said, F that person. I'm focusing on me. Yo, Taurus. Taurus, you and your Empress energy. Okay, and the Empress actually is associated with Libra and Taurus. So I see what you're doing. Okay, I see what you're doing, Taurus. Focusing on yourself. Focusing on the growth within your life. That's what you're focusing on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, okay, Taurus, I feel like there's a lot of unanswered questions that are associated with your connection to this person. There's just a lot of unanswered questions. I feel like you're still trying to understand like what the truth of this relationship was, what it really was. You're trying to look at the reality of the situation. Even with yourself, it's like you're trying your best to be honest with yourself about what happened. Because I just feel like right now you're just not trying to experience any more stress associated with this person or with this connection. That's just not what you want. All right. So you're pulling back and you're just really in your Empress energy right now. You're focusing on enriching yourself, supporting yourself, already right here. It's like I could keep reading, but I'm already tell you what you're doing. Okay, I can already tell you what you're doing because I already kind of picked that up here. But you're just allowing things to just go with the flow. You're not going against the grain. You're not chasing. You're not acting. You're just not doing anything. You're just focusing on your own divinity. All right. So you all could be just paying more attention to your creative projects. You could just be trying to nurture yourself or just focus on areas in your life in which you can actually grow. Okay. So you're focusing on strengthening yourself. You could be, just dealing with your strengths and challenges and deciding to just continue to keep like what is it, it's like I want to say like you're speaking life into yourself, but essentially it's just like you're becoming your own best friend. Okay, you're just literally focusing and worrying about yourself. Okay, and that's it. All right. I think you want to be someone that is stable and affirmed within your being. You're focusing a lot on your sense of like self worth and security, like not feeling like an insecure, needy, clingy person. You're just trying your best to be strong, even though there's a lot, like I said, a lot of unanswered questions. And it seems like this relationship or this connection between you and them is unresolved. So you may feel like, there's also a lack of closure here as well. Like you may think that there's more to experience, but regardless of all of that, like I said, it's like you're not trying to lean into any stress, any conflict. You're not trying to have any arguments. That's just not what you're trying to do. You're really pulling back and focusing on your own emotional health. Okay, how you feel about yourself as a person, like maintaining that high level of, I want to say like whatever your self image is, it's like you're continuing to speak like life into yourself. So you could be doing affirmations, just saying things to yourself to like continue to strengthen yourself. Okay, so that you don't feel overcome by just this confusion and this turmoil. Okay, you're not allowing yourself to play into that. So that's just what I'm saying. It's like F what's going on. It's like you're focusing on yourself. And I feel like right now at this point in time in your life, it's like you're really trying to only allow yourself to participate and engage in relationships with people that add to your life, okay, that enrich your life, as opposed to relationships, circumstances, or situations that take from your life. Okay, that's just what you're focusing on. All right. So you're asking yourself a lot of important questions. It's like, regardless of the fact that this mess right here is unresolved, like, what can I do to help make myself feel better in the moment? And that's just what you're doing. You're focusing on your self care, on your beauty. If you all have not really been leaning into this, it's time for you to do so. Okay, like it's time for you to get out there, get a facial, focus on aesthetics, and also putting yourself back out there. You're in your Empress energy, so it's not like somebody else isn't gonna want you. Okay, like Empresses attract. Okay, you don't chase. So that's just kind of what I'm getting here. Yeah. Yeah. Regardless of this situation potentially taking you out, I just want to tell you that like this method or this strategy that you're employing is what is going to help you to continue to keep moving forward and not only finding success within just like yourself and empowering yourself, but also like it'll put you out there to experience more like relationships that will lead towards success as opposed to failure. So you're doing a good thing. You're continuing to empower yourself. You're reclaiming your power. You're not allowing this to take away from you or from your self-image, like how you feel about yourself, how you see yourself. And yeah, you're still decent. Like this situation didn't take you out. That's all I want to tell you. It didn't take you out. Like it potentially could have. It didn't. All right. But yeah, you're giving yourself the time and the space to learn. I think you are learning more about yourself. I feel like this is an experience, even though it's confusing and it's not resolved. It's like this is an experience that you still are deciding to learn from. So yeah, right now you're definitely taking a step back. Okay. You're not running and you're not chasing. You're taking a step back to process your experience. And that is going to become wisdom. So I think you're just learning more about who you are through this challenge that, has happened with this individual. You're learning more about yourself. Yeah, you withdrew. Hey, Shyness. I do not know who that person is that you said. Hey, Drew. Hey, Dewanda. Yeah, focus on your beauty. Yeah, yeah. This situation could have took you out. I'm telling you that right now. Like, this situation definitely could have taken you out. And if you continue to allow yourself to feel the stress, I think you're trying to avoid this, which is good. Which is good. You're not trying to allow this situation to stress you out like it could. But if you allow it to stress you out, it could take you out. It could. It really could. It could put you in a state of survival mode. It could put you in a complete state of like exhaustion, and you would start to like self victimize, or victimize yourself. You would start to see yourself as, someone that isn't deserving of love, or, this always happens to you. Like, it's like you're going to continue to keep replaying every other relationship in your life and how it ended miserably and how it failed. So, good for you. I think you're really trying to avoid this, which is good. So just block this out of your mind. Don't stay focused on the stress. You need to focus on yourself, because you have other people out here that want your attention. Okay? You have other people out here that want to deal with you. Now, I think you may be deciding to either step away from dating, love, romance, or you may just be wanting to like passively date, but not actively, not actively like putting yourself out there. But regardless of what you do, eyes are still going to be on you. Okay, I'm telling you that right now. Regardless of what you do, eyes are going to be on you. Let's see what's going on with the person on your mind. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, this individual finds you to be so beautiful. Okay, they feel like you're beautiful. They feel like your connection had the chance to be beautiful, because I just heard that song by her and Bryson Tiller, "We Could Have Been." So they're kind of caught up in like the shoulda, coulda, wouldas. They're caught up in the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and yeah, it's regardless of all of that, is like they're still drawn to you. It's like they're still attracted to you. I don't think that ever really went away. I feel like in the past, like this person may have thought that this was only lust. They also may have been very like non-committal and just kind of like just being very forceful with their like sexual energy. So yeah, like you feel like this person was trying to like have their way with you, but I just think like this person couldn't really handle just all of your divine feminine energy. Okay, it was too much. Okay, what I just heard was that song by Esther Dean called "Super Bad," where she said, "Look, but don't touch. I promise you, it's too much. Like, it's too much. Okay, it's definitely too much for this person to handle. I'm telling you right now, Taurus." But yeah, this is definitely someone that approached you in the past with just non-committal sexual energy. Okay, like you just feel like they were dishonoring you, like, just trying to tell this person like you're more than just a plaything. Okay, you are somebody's wife. You are somebody's ideal partner. That's just who you are. Okay, like whether it's their wife or somebody else. So yeah, you were not really there for this person like dishonoring you or just trying to use you for one specific thing, like a plaything, like, or a toy. That's just not what you were down for. But yeah, they find you to be beautiful. They still do. They find you to be graceful. They find you to be kind-hearted. Okay. They are still enchanted. Okay, they are definitely still enchanted by your magnetism and by your aura. Hey, Michael. They're stressed out. Okay, they're stressed out because they know that somebody else is going to want you. Okay, this person is stressed out. Okay, so your beauty, your aura, your energy, it stresses this person out. Like, it really does. Like, it's a good thing. I'm not gonna hold you. Okay, you're applying pressure. Is this what it seemed like? You're applying pressure But yeah, this person is definitely stressed out. They feel like somebody else is going to take you. Okay, somebody else is gonna want to date you. Somebody else is gonna want to even marry you. Like somebody else is gonna want to be with you. Like, so this person is definitely stressed out. They're thinking a lot about this. They're experiencing some insomnia. And yeah, they're just allowing their fears and worries to really take a hold of them. Yeah, this person, Taurus, they dishonored you. They dishonored you. Yeah, this person still wants a relationship with you. They definitely still want to connect with you, but it's like they're confused now. They're confused on if it's even going to happen because of how they have treated you in the past. Like I said, they treated you like a plaything and they didn't support you. Okay, they didn't support you at all. I think you actually wanted to have a successful connection with this person, but it just did not work out. So this is someone who definitely still feels very connected to you, but they feel like if they were to come back, you wouldn't want them. Okay, you're not willing to welcome them back with open arms. Okay, yeah, yeah. I just heard that song by, I think it's by Journey. It might be by Journey or the lead singer of Journey, and it's called Open Arms. I feel like that's Journey. Okay, I just heard that song. It's like this person definitely wants to run back to you. They want to. Okay, they want to because they feel like somebody else is going to have you. But I think this is someone who wanted to just connect with you because of the vibes, but they weren't willing to like actually establish some type of roots with you or to establish a even more serious commitment. I feel like that's what you deserve. You deserve for someone to honor you, for someone to make you an honest man or an honest woman by choosing you, um, by compromising with you. So yeah, that's that person where there was like a limit to their love or a limit to what they were able to provide or the type of relationship that they were able to give. Yeah. It's one of those classic cases where this may have been a soulmate to you, but it's like this person wasn't ready to go the distance. Hey, Drake Smith. Positive Paradox said, it's too much for literally every person to handle, I swear. Yeah, it's too much. Like, you said diamond necklace suits her. I think so many options to share. Look, Lost Angel, I want some diamonds. Okay, Ronnie, y'all player club. Okay, she said, I want diamonds too. That's how I feel. I want diamonds. I want necklaces. Okay, I want grills. I want everything. Yes, I want it all. Okay, I want it all. Okay, so this person wants to come back and apologize for treating you like a plaything. That's what they want to do. Okay, they want to apologize and they want to like show you genuine love. They want to be a bit more like sensitive and tender towards what your needs are. Yeah, they want to come back and apologize and potentially establish a new connection with you. This person still wants you. Okay, now I'm just a bit iffy about if they're ready to give you like a serious commitment or if they just want to, okay, they're ready now. Like, because I was just like, I gotta clarify. It's like, are they ready to give you a serious commitment or they just want the vibes? Okay, they just want moments and feelings. Okay, and the exchanging of words. Okay, if they just want that. But yeah, this is somebody that's coming back. Okay, they want to give you some type of grand gesture. They want to apologize and they want to try romance this time around as opposed to just like lusting after you and not being committal. This person is willing to try. I don't think they want to let go of this connection. They're definitely running. They're running. Okay, they're running because they know that somebody else is gonna want you. They know that many people are gonna want you. Okay, yeah, that's what they know. But yeah, they're coming back. They're going to try to come back and like appease you by offering you something nice, by wanting to take you out, by just being nicer. Okay, being nicer and showing you that they love you, trying to express their emotions. They're going to try to charm you. What I will say is, okay, like, don't be idealistic and don't be naive. Okay, do not be naive. If this is someone that you want to give another chance to, you still have to go through the process. Don't just jump back into a relationship with them because I told you that this person is now willing to offer you something serious. Okay, don't just jump back into it. All right. You still have to get comfortable with this person again, and you still have to watch their actions and watch what they're willing to do. Okay. So yeah, they're gonna come back with the feelings. They may, try to like love bomb you, but I really think they're just trying to romance you and to be nicer. Okay. That's what they're trying to do. But yeah, they are gonna come back and try to offer you more of a stable commitment. Yes, they are. Ace of Pentacles and the Hierophant. So that's all I could say for you, Taurus. I'm gonna go ahead and move forward. But you already know what you know with this person. Okay, so if you decide to take them back and to deal with them again, like I said, don't start being all naive and foolish and gullible and just listening to everything they say. You still have to get comfortable with this person, and you still have to see that their words and their actions are in alignment. Okay, that's just all you have to do, because I can tell you what they want to do, but they still have to do it. It still has to happen. You feel me? I hope y'all get it. But of course, it's your choice. They're running back, so I guess you could say they're gonna chase you. Okay, they're running back. They're gonna chase you. You right now, you're pretty much withdrawn. You're not chasing after this person. You're just pulling back to focus on yourself, as you should. Okay, don't chase after this person. You're in your Empress energy. Like I said, Empresses do not chase, they attract. So keep getting sexy, focusing on your self-care. Okay, because your sexiness is putting this person in a chokehold. Lost Angel, you said, how do you rebuild it? Like, how do you rebuild the connection? Sis, to be quite frank with you, when somebody plays me and moves on, I might listen to what they have to say, but I don't necessarily take them back. It's very difficult for me to do so because I'm a fixed sign. Being a Leo is like, once I make up my mind and decide to dub somebody that played me, it's very hard for me to open my heart back up to them. So you got to ask somebody else in the chat if that's your question. Thank you so much, Titanisha. I hope I'm saying your name right. I'm just going to say Nisha if you're okay with it. I don't want to be like just miss speaking, or not saying your name right or butchering your name. Capricorn, your timestamp is going to be 1/17/30, so I can get something to drink. You're welcome. I'm just keeping it real with you, Lost Angel. Like, when they play me, I just be like, okay. Keep speaking my positive affirmations and move forward. That's all you can do. Capricorn, it's your turn. It's your turn. All right. Are you the runner or the chaser in this connection? And thank you so much, Casey. In Positive Paradox. Let me go ahead and put some hearts in the chat for you all. It's a Saturday afternoon. Y'all could be anywhere in the world doing anything, but you all are tuning in with me. So I appreciate you. Y'all see them hearts in the chat? That's from me. Oh, dang. All right. Sorry, Capricorn. As I told the other signs, if this is not your current energy, since I'm going to start with you, it's like, if this is not your current energy, then, it's not your reading. And it's okay. Okay, I feel like Capricorn, as it relates to like how you feel about this connection, I just think you're fine either way. I think you're fine either way. I feel like you would potentially be open to trying again. I want to see if it's like you trying again in love in general or just within this connection towards this person. Let's see. Yeah, I think you're pretty much open for change. You're open to change. Um, but it has to be positive, okay? It has to be positive, and I also feel like it has to be productive. But you're just kind of allowing things to pan out. I just think you're pretty much going with the flow. Like you're not trying to control the situation. You're not holding on to this person. You're not obsessed with this person. I mean, you are here listening to this reading, but I think you take the information, you process it, and you move forward. But it's not really keeping you like clingy or bound to this person's energy. Like, yeah, you're not obsessed with them at all. I think you're just open to just, the divine just doing a work in your life, or just the universe just opening up whatever possibilities are available. So it's like you're okay. It's like you may want to try again with this person, but if it doesn't happen, you're not mad about it. That's just where you are. You're just kind of like, hey, like it is what it is. I'm not mad at you. I like that energy because it's like you're not trying to cling to control. Okay, like you're not trying to cling to control. You're not trying to cling on to this person. You may not even be clinging on to love and romance. It's like you're just kind of open to opportunities. You just want what is within your highest good, okay? And you're just focused on your destiny. So it's kind of like if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. You're not attached. Okay, so good for you. Yeah, it's like you're not trying to let this situation take you out, okay? I feel like you have previously just put in a lot of energy and it has depleted you and it has drained you, okay? It's been a long time coming, but you finally reached the point in your life where you have mastered the art of detachment, okay? That's what you are doing. You master the art of detachment. Yeah, you're not for the drama. You're not for the drama. I feel like you in the past may have been trying to force this connection, okay? Like you were trying to force it. You were trying to force this person's hand, maybe even trying to control their free will, okay? That's just what you were trying to do. Okay, I get it. Sometimes Capricorns can be very bossy. Like y'all know who y'all are. Let's just keep it real. Like sometimes y'all can be bossy. It is what it is. Like it's all right. But yeah, you're not really trying to play that role in this person's life. Okay, you're not trying to. I feel like you sense the passion, the energy, the chemistry. There was a lot of like, yeah, like I said, chemistry between you and them. But I also feel like things could go from 0 to 100 really fast with this person. So even though there was a lot of heat between the both of you, if it was like misdirected, misguided, or even misunderstood, that it could lead to drama. It could lead to conflict and it could lead to arguments. So it's like you and this person had like a passionate pull, a magnetic pull towards each other, but y'all also had a lot of like conflicts. Okay, you and them didn't necessarily see things eye to eye. It was difficult for you to come into agreement with this person because you had your stance, you had your opinion. I feel like you're very opinionated, and they're also the same way. They're very opinionated as well. But yeah, you're just tired of the drama, you're tired of that energy, and you just really wanted to put an end to the conflict. Okay. So I feel like you're open to cooperating if this person is open to cooperating with you. But if not, you're okay with letting it go because it's like you're prioritizing your energetic frequency. That's what you're prioritizing. Okay, and you're also prioritizing your physical capabilities, and you're just realizing that like, okay, this situation is exhausting. Like the constant arguments, the fights, like all of this is really taking a lot out of me, and I don't want to continue to keep doing this. So you're stepping back from the drama to literally protect yourself from further issues, okay, from further tension. But yeah, you got your ego, they have their ego, and y'all just really experience a clashing of the egos or a clashing of the wills, okay? What you wanted and what they wanted instead of compromising. So compromise is something that you would have to work on with this person if you are open to trying again with them, or just open to seeing where things go, or just even in general in love moving forward, you have to learn how to compromise, Capricorn. Hey, Joe Mama. Love from Pakistan. Oh, thank you so much, Zena Mae Shelton. Oh, thank you so much, Jacqueline. Zena Mae said, I'm not looking for romance at this time. I'm focused on the world and the children that I'm trying to say, because without children, we don't have no future, sweetheart. I know that's right. Okay. The greatest love of all. Okay, so that's the song you've been listening to, Zena May. You believe the children are the future. Okay, teach them well and let them lead the way. Okay, show them all the beauty they possess inside. All right, sexual chocolate. Yo, I love that for you. So you have a greater purpose that you're focusing on. Yeah, yeah, yep. Right now, it's like you're just allowing things to go with the flow because that's what brings you the most peace and the most ease and the most calm, okay? And serenity in your life is just by allowing things to flow. I think you're really just trying your best to be flexible with what is going on. And I also feel like you're trying to be happy in the process and just optimistic. So I like this for you. The song that I just heard is it's this song called All Right. It's an R&B song. Let me go to that song because that's where you are right now energetically. Whose song is that? Lettucey. Okay, it's a song by Lettucey called All Right. And that's just where you are right now. Let me read some of the lyrics for you because you gotta hear it. I don't know, it's about to go to YouTube. Like, y'all really gotta go listen to this song. I promise. Like, that's just where you are right now. Yeah. Okay, so the chorus says, life can bring us through many changes. It's all right. Just don't give up. Know that it's going to be all right. People come and they go. It's just the way that it goes. Everything is everything. It's all right. So that's really how y'all feel right now. Y'all are very mature, Capricorn. I like the energy that you're in. Let's go ahead and move on to this other person. You gonna say yes, 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 yes. Hey, Balance. Oh, you from Australia? That's what's up. I'm glad my readings have been resonating with you. Okay, I'm glad. I'm definitely glad. All right, so the person on your mind, Capricorn, this person is missing you. Okay, they've been thinking a lot about you. All right, they're reflecting. This person is staring out the window thinking about you. Like, that's really what they doing. Like, they're having a whole like melodramatic moment where they're just kind of like looking out the window like, dang, I miss Capricorn. Like, that's what they doing. I'm trying to tell you. Like, they could be getting outside a lot. Like, they're literally just still in your energy. Like, it's very melodramatic. It's very melodramatic. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Even though this person isn't talking to you, I feel like there's silence between you and them. And they don't really know what to say to you. It's like there's a lot going on within them emotionally. Okay, that's all I'm saying. So they may not be saying much, but there's a lot going on. This is someone that you couldn't really trust in the past because they were always like chasing a good time, or you know, they were always just like trying to get out and see what else is out there. I just think this individual is like exhibiting like just a 180 is kind of what I want to say. Like, they're definitely spending a lot of alone time. And in their thoughts, in their mind, it's like they're just thinking about you, even though they're not talking. But yeah, this is someone who's still kind of daydreaming about you. They're fantasizing about you. They're thinking about like what you're doing. So this person could be asking themselves like, I wonder what Capricorn is doing right now. And then they're just like, I miss them. Like, that's really what they doing, Capricorn. I'm trying to tell you. That's really what they doing. Oh, it's 4:44 a.m. in Australia. Dang, Balance. Good morning. You are up. Okay, you are up. I hope to visit Australia, but I'm not going there during spider season. And I don't want to hear it. Okay, do not invite me to Australia during spider season. Okay, we gonna be fighting. Okay, we going to be fighting. All right, let's get some more information. Yeah, Capricorn, their energy is very straightforward. Like, this is definitely someone who is thinking about you. Yeah, they miss you. And they're thinking about how they can like charm you and woo you and sweep you off your feet. Like, that's just what they're doing right now. If this person is an artist or a creative, then they're using you as a muse to to kind of fuel their creative projects. So they could be writing songs and poems about you, just whatever they do, like creatively. Well, the Knight of Cups tends to be very poetic. So just whatever they're doing creatively, it's like they have you in mind. Ugh! Balance, why would you put those emojis in the chat? Like, you said it's not as scary as people make it out to be. Okay. All right, I trust you. I trust you. Like, yeah, this person is definitely watching you. Okay, they're definitely spying on you. They're curious. And I even feel like they're talking a lot about you as well. But what are they saying? Oh, they feel like you have your boundaries up. They don't really know what is really going on with you. I just think that you're allowing things to just happen. You're just kind of going with the flow. But I do think that they have an accurate perception of what that means. So you're just going with the flow. You're just taking things as it comes. But I think that they're perceiving that you are blocking them. You're just putting up your boundaries. They may even feel like you're paranoid and not necessarily willing to give them a chance, like you're refusing to compromise. Hey, I mean, that was an issue with the y'all's connection. Let's just keep it real. But yeah, they just perceive that you could just be hurt right now. I do think that your connection with this person moved quickly, but I just feel like it was because y'all both just was very passionate about each other. It just seems like there was a lot of momentum, but your connection just crashed and burned. Like I just feel like your connection started out as like a little flame, and then over time it became like this uncontrollable wildfire, and nobody had the skills to really get a hold of it. That's what I feel like happened. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. Like it literally started out as like a flame, a spark, and then it just grew and grew and grew and grew until it became uncontrollable. And that's the passion. Okay, that's the passion. That's the attraction. Like it just kind of grew. So yeah. The Page of Swords energy, like I say this all the time, I don't feel like it's like, I feel like what this person thinks isn't necessarily based off of facts. I just think it's based off of assumptions and false perceptions, just what they think, and then also speculation. So this is just what they think of you. Yeah, they do. They think that, you all could even be like stonewalling them. Like you just don't want to talk. That's what they're perceiving of you. But little do they know, it's like your energy is actually a 180 from what they perceive. I think you're just taking things as it comes. Yeah, this person is fantasizing about building a life with you. That's what they're doing, okay? They're fantasizing about the both of you actually being able to cooperate with each other. Because I do see that there was some drama in the past, but it seems like this person wants to try peace, okay? They want to try teamwork. They actually want to collaborate with you. They want to show you that they are capable of being in a connection with you, and that they have what it takes. All right. So that's how they feel. They want to feel like they want to show you that they have what it takes, and that, they value you. And in return, it's like they want to be valued for their effort, and for their energy as well. So if you want this person, Capricorn, like I said, it's like you are going to have to compromise with them and they with you. Somebody has to be the leader in the situation because, like I said, y'all's chemistry has just grown into an uncontrollable wildfire. So, someone does have to get a hold of this. But this person is, they're thinking a lot about what things could be like if the both of you were just kind of on the same page and were working together, cooperating together in a highly effective team, and just focusing on, collective goals, shared goals, and even developing like just shared values. So they're definitely fantasizing about like rebuilding your connection. What's going on here? Are they chasing, like, what is it? No, I just think this person is dealing with a lot of like misunderstandings based off of what they see. So yeah, I'm just telling you that right now. It's like the perception that they are, um, the perception that they are getting from you isn't fact. It's not fact. They perceive that, you know, you are just not really dealing with them. That's based off of what they see. And I think like their false information is causing them to feel a lot of anxiety, but it's more so them just deceiving themselves. Like what they see is not really what it is. Yeah, like you are okay any way it goes. Like that's just what I'm picking up here. It's like you just want to live a happy, a satisfied life. You just want to be content with what is going on in your life. You want to achieve, you want to accomplish goals. That's just what you're trying to do. And yeah, a lot of your focus is on yourself right now. So are you chasing? No. I think you're open to a new beginning, but you're not really doing anything about it right now. I just think you're trying to feel better within yourself. What are they doing? Uh, they're just kind of watching you. I don't think y'all are running or chasing after each other. I really don't. It kind of seems like it's a stalemate. That's just what I'm getting here. But let's move on, Capricorn. Okay, you said look up Whitehaven Beach, and you said North Queensland. I would have to write this down. Let me write it down. Whitehaven Beach, and you said that's where you're from. All right, I'm gonna look it up when I get off this live. Nozifo, I hope I said your name right. I'm beautiful. Thank you. Zena May said, the king leave and the queen shall follow him. It is the right decision. Expand. Oh, you said you're near the Great Barrier Reef. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look it up, Balance. Balance, you have an Australian accent? Yeah. Hey, mate. All right, let's move on, Capricorn. Let's go ahead and move on to Virgo. Virgo, your timestamp is going to be 1:37:30. So I can get something to drink. Virgo. All right, shout out to all 16 people that are still tuning in. If you have not liked the live, definitely make sure you do that. If you have not yet subscribed to the channel, make sure you subscribe, and also make sure that y'all hype the video as well. If you hype any one of the videos I post within 7 days of me posting or even going live, it helps with my channel's discoverability. All right. Okay, Virgo, I'm going to tap into your current energy, how you feel towards this situation, how you feel about this person, this connection. If this does not resonate with you, then it's not your reading. But if it does, stay tuned. I'm actually quite proud of the collective. Like, y'all are not clinging, attached. It's just not what you're doing. You're not obsessed. I'm gonna get into it, Virgo. Yeah, when I tell you, Virgo, you similar to your other earth sign brothers and sisters, is like you are completely detached from this person. Like, you don't see them as your only option. You don't see them as your last stop. Okay, you feel like there are other options out here for you, or other people that you can connect with. You're just not attached to them. You're not devoted to them. You're not craving. You're not clinging. You're not obsessed. Like, you're not addicted to them. Like, I just think that you are understanding that it just makes no sense for you to be able to do that. And you're most definitely not chasing. So that's out of the equation. Like, are you running or chasing? You're not chasing them. Now we're gonna see if you're running or if you're standing still, like what's going on with you. But that's the energy that I'm picking up on right now. It's like you're not in pursuit of this person. And you actually feel like it would be quite toxic for you to do that. You feel like it doesn't really make sense for you to just kind of see them as your end all be all. So let's get some more information about that. Let's get some more information. Yeah, I think you're open to the possibilities of something new. Okay. I feel like you all are inspired to kind of just go out there into the world and to explore. I think you are also open to meeting someone new, but you just want to have a good time. Okay. You don't want to get wrapped up in some type of serious commitment or relationship right now. That's just not what you're trying to do. I just feel like you're opening yourself up to just what else is out there. You could even be focusing more so on your own personal growth and just allowing yourself the time and the space to actually work on things that inspire you. So you all may have been inspired to start a new project or to start a new hobby. And so that's pretty much where your focus is right now. Like, you're just wanting to be creative, you're wanting to explore. You all may have also encountered a new financial opportunity that you're in like the beginning stages of. So you're just, asking questions, allowing yourself to just, go with what inspires you. So, there's kind of like a moment that you experience where you were just kind of like, oh, something new has caught my interest. Okay. Something new has caught your interest. So you're giving yourself the time, the space, and the opportunity to go pursue that. Whether this is another relationship or, like I said, you're focusing on your life direction or just even like new, fresh ideas, like new things that you're inspired by. So good for you. You're being very extroverted. You're not limiting your life or your connections to just one person. That's just not what you're doing. Good for you. Yeah. I think you're in your lover boy, lover girl energy, Virgo. I think that's what's going on as well. Like, you're in your lover boy, lover girl energy. You understand that there's more people out here. And it just seems like you could potentially be like a dating queen or a dating king where it's like multiple people are going to want to ask you out because it's like your energy is just fun right now and people are drawn towards that. It's like you're not carrying too much heaviness within you. Like, you're just not doing that. Hey, Fabiola. We're on Virgo. Hey, Princess. Hey, Charlene. I did Capricorn already. Charlene, Capricorn is 117:30. Okay. 117:30. And Charlene, I'm going to add you as a standard moderator. You're welcome. Yeah, Unknown said, I'm a Gemini sun, Virgo moon, Sag rising, and been completely detached recently. Doesn't feel like a bad thing. No, exactly. It's not. It's not. Yeah, you kind of a dating queen or dating king energy. Okay, that's just really where you are. I feel like for you, it makes no sense for you to attach yourself to this person. Okay, because if you attach yourself to this person into a situation that isn't really progressing right now, is kind of what I'm picking up here, you would realize that it would cause you to feel insecure, or it would do something to your sense of like self-worth. And you also feel like if you were like completely obsessed with this person, like you could potentially just be hindering yourself, like hindering your own personal growth and progress and being able to have new experiences or to meet new people. So I feel like you kind of reach your limit with this person. I feel like the peak of y'all's relationship has already been experienced. I'm also getting that it's a bit like underwhelming. Okay, it's a bit underwhelming. So I think you're trying to experience more, but you're not being possessive over the situation. You're just letting it go. So you're being very detached here. Yusha, I cannot answer that question. Like, what is that? Yeah, thanks, princess. Hey, Sandra. Well, there's two Sandras in the chat. Sandra, I don't even know what you're talking about. Sandra Horn, not Sandra Harris. Yeah, you're not chasing this person. I feel like you've experienced your fair share of issues and conflicts. I definitely think this situation has hurt you. Like you definitely experienced some type of trauma that is still associated with this situation. So what I will tell you is like just do what you can to really and truly let go, because I feel like you are detached, but you still may be triggered by what you've experienced in your past. And I just want you to know that like you can't take that energy with you as you are deciding to open yourself up to new possibilities, to new connections, to new relationships, or just even taking your life in a different direction. So there is a feeling of distrust here, okay? And if I'm getting with you, also have to get with myself, okay? Because I definitely have experienced like severe distrust as it relates to people based off of what I've experienced in the past. So I'm not telling you something that I also haven't had to internalize and have had to change. I'm not doing that. Okay? I'm being very transparent with y'all. Like I'm not some yogi that's sitting here that just has mastered really the art of detachment, and I don't be getting mad or upset. Like that's not who I am. I'm a regular ass human being as well. Okay? So yeah, you all definitely are still triggered by your past. I can definitely say, and I'm not trying to invalidate you, that you have been hurt. You really have, but I feel like you're not giving up. You still understand that there is something better out there for you to experience. You just may be a bit like guarded or protective. Okay, that's just what's going on. Thank you so much, Nisha. Thank you, Andre. So yeah, I mean, I just think you have chased this person in the past and now you're just tired of doing it. Virgo, you're tired because you're realizing that it has not gotten you anywhere. Okay? So we got to keep it real with ourselves. In the past, you were chasing this person, but you have decided actively right now in this moment to not do so. Let's move on to the other individual in the equation. Princess said Alexandra Sandra is back. Alexandra Sandra, yes, please. Sandra Horn, you gotta relax because you really are being very distracted. Not you, Sandra Harris. Talk about Sandra Horn. Sorry, y'all. I have like three cards come out, and I really just want to take one at a time. All right. Oh, yeah. Virgo, the other person in this equation has definitely played themselves. They've played themselves. Like, this is someone that was very dishonest with you about how they truly actually felt. This is definitely someone that played a lot of mind games. They played a lot of, like, strategic games here. So I'm not mad that you decided to just pull back, because I felt like you understood that, like, yeah, this person was toying with you. They was really playing with you. I really do think you were interested in this person, but it really went into the realm of now you were trying to chase them and like make them see, or something like to make them see, or to force them to like be honest with their feelings, like so that you and them could just establish a connection here. Like, yeah, you definitely was chasing this person, but they were being very like elusive with you. Okay, being very elusive, just not wanting to express to you what was really actually going on or how they felt. Yeah, deep down inside, it's like this person, they wanted you. Okay, deep down inside, they wanted you. They wanted you. But I just feel like this is someone who has an inability to really like sit with their emotions. I think they also deal with a lot of like self-doubt, or it's like they just act aloof. Like they do everything to just not accept what is going on or to accept their feelings. So this is someone who I feel like They may have been, dishonest with you, but most importantly, they were dishonest with themselves, and they were just avoiding the acceptance, and just knowing that like this person actually did have more feelings towards you. And unfortunately for them, it it's overwhelming. It's overwhelming. I don't think there's much that you can do about this. I just think it's up to this person to like just be okay with being in love. Like be okay with being in love. Like they should have just been okay with being with you. But like I said, they was playing too many mind games. So it's like if they were trying to play you to get you to be attached to them, to get you to be devoted to them, to get you to be obsessed, to get you to chase, it's like they play themselves because you're not participating and engaging in that type of behavior. You're not taking those types of actions. So I'm just getting that. It's like a player that got played. It's like they really wanted you to be so attached. Like they wanted you to be like so addicted to them and to their energy. Now, their feelings are overwhelming. Now they are. This person just should have been straightforward with you instead of playing games. Yeah, you're dealing with somebody that was a manipulator and playing games. But if anything, they're playing games with themselves because now they have to sit with themselves and they have to sit with their own emotions. Yeah, now that's what they have to do. I also feel like this person was playing games with you because they experienced some like PTSD from their past as well, like being hurt from the past connections that they were a part of. So they definitely put up some boundaries here. But I think this person was expecting you to like jump over their boundaries or to jump through hoops like you were some type of circus animal. And you're choosing to not do that. Okay, so they got to go to the circus by themselves. All right, that's just what it seems like. Let's get some more information. Yeah, this person was a player. They were being very inconsistent with you. They made it seem like they were here for a good time, not a long time. This person may have also been like just quite rebellious. Like you were, just expressing like, your interest. But instead of them saying like, okay, you know what, I'm gonna reciprocate this interest because this is how I feel. It's like they just wanted to know that you were attached to them. But they were, of course, gonna be out in the world doing whatever they wanted to do. All right, that's just what it was. They wanted to know that they had you, okay? That they had you in a bag, okay? That they had you in the palm of their hand. That's what they wanted to know. So yeah, that's on them. I keep saying the player played themselves because deep down inside, they wanted something serious with you. But if they didn't give you that impression, then what were you supposed to believe? Okay, y'all better start taking stuff at face value. Don't continue to keep jumping through hoops. If this person is showing you that they're not interested, then oh well, F their feelings. If they really actually wanted to express how they felt and genuinely, show you love or to genuinely build with you or to develop some type of loyalty and dependability and reliability so that you could actually trust them, then they would have done that. That's what I said last night. In anything you do, put your best foot forward. Now, this person, when they met you, they did not do that. They thought they could play games with you. Okay? Player got played. So in anything that you do, always make sure that you put your best foot forward. Make sure that you give the best impression as possible, especially if you want something, if you're trying to go after some type of goal, if you're attaining skills, if you're trying to develop your talents, always put your best foot forward to produce good work or to at least be a part of like the best relationships for you. Like don't play in people's energy because that's what this person did to you and now they play themselves. So yeah, they wanted to show you this impression that they were someone who was out here in the world. They wanted to charm you, love you, leave you. But now they actually want to, show you a bit more like devotion, and they want to like actually show you that they love you and that they're loyal. So this person gambled your energy. They took you for granted. They played games and they made too many, they took too many risks. Okay. They took too many risks in how they were dealing with you. Yeah. Now they want commitment. But it's like, are you even, available for that? Because I feel like you're detached. But it's like now they want commitment. The player played themselves. Yeah. Now they want commitment. But now they want a reconciliation. But I will tell you that this person, Virgo, they did have you in third, fourth, and fifth party relationships. They were definitely dealing with other people. They were dealing with other people. Yeah. They thought they had it in the bag. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, this person thought that they were a puppet master pulling the strings. That's what they thought. All right. They thought they had everything within their control. That's what they thought. Yeah. Yeah. This person thought that they will always have access to your love. Now they miss it because it's not there. They thought they would always have access to your warmth, to your compassion. Yeah, this person took you for granted, and they didn't understand that this energy that you was coming with was actually beautiful. It was beautiful, healing, and supportive energy. That's really what it was. It's like you're a very emotionally mature person, and you didn't deserve to be a part of this weird ass relationship dynamic that this person wanted to put you in. So what are they doing now? Are they running, chasing? What are they doing? Okay, well, they're standing still. They're standing still. Yeah, they're standing still. Yeah, it's hard on this person. It's really hard on this person because they feel like they're forced to do nothing right now. I just feel like this is someone who's waiting. I don't think they have like a good sense of direction of what to do. I think right now they're trying to put things into perspective. They're trying to see the other side of it. Okay, that's what they're trying to do. And I feel like this is someone who's really trying to get real with themselves. I think this is someone who's definitely delusional. They feel like they always can control things and manipulate things and pull the strings like a puppet master. But what their understanding is like their ways of being or their patterns, just it did not work with you. So now they're taking a step back to kind of understand what happened. So yeah, they're trying to like process what happened within your connection, but it's definitely hard on them. They did it to themselves because if they just would have like approached you up front, like, okay, you know what, I'm interested, like, let's see where things could go. They didn't approach it that way. They thought that they could have you and everybody else. Okay. So yeah, as far as right now, they're not doing anything. It seems like this is another stalemate because you're focused on things that are outside of this connection or outside of this person. And you don't necessarily trust them. Okay, you don't necessarily trust them. You think they're still playing games or they still would play games. So it's like if this person approach you again, it's like you're ready to fight. Okay, now I'm not saying that y'all gonna start going back and forth and actually physically fighting, but I definitely feel like you're ready to stand up for yourself and to advocate for what is important to you. You're not gonna allow this person to come back around, say anything to you, and for you just to allow it. That's just not where you're at right now. Okay, so that's what's going on, Virgo. We're going to go ahead and move forward. You're not chasing after them. And they're not chasing after you either, but they are thinking a lot about you. They definitely are. And they're definitely overwhelmed. Like, they're having a hard time being out here in these streets. Okay? But if they wanted to be in the streets, they just got to deal with it. That's what they chose. But it's hard out here. Like, hey, good luck. Oh, you want me to put a banner? See, the thing, unfortunately, is I don't have the capacity to, I don't have the capacity right now as far as with my technology or with my computer to use an encoder, which would allow me to still do vertical live streams and have banners. So I get what you're saying, and hopefully we can get there. I mean, at this point, it's like I really would just need the support of, you know, the subscribers and the community and the collective, because I'm literally a single mom and I could really only do what I can. So maybe I'll have like a sign or something that I could like switch out and put up so y'all know which sign is what. But y'all let me know what y'all think I could do. Y'all could put some suggestions in the chat. But like technological wise, like this is really all I can do right now. So I hope y'all can accept that. All right. Princess said, since the grass wasn't greener. Balance said, sounds like my story. X in tropical astrology is Virgo, Sun, and Venus, Libra, Moon. Sandra said, I think he and his wife are having problems. That's what they could do. Okay? They can be over there doing all of that. You just maintain your peace, okay? And your sanity. That's all you can do. All right, Capricorn. Oh yeah, Princess, I saw your email. I'm gonna respond to you. Capricorn, your timestamp. Oh dang, did I already do Capricorn? Wait. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, Capricorn was 117. Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, it's time to move on. It's time to move on. Wait. Sorry, y'all. I'm off track. Okay, so I did the air signs and I did the earth signs. Okay, so now we're moving on to either the water signs or the air signs. Okay, water signs or air signs. You gonna say, baby, I got you. It's going to be okay. Okay. Promises. Amen. God's plan. Thank y'all so much. All right, y'all. Let me know. Are we moving on to the water signs or the air signs? What do y'all want to do? Let me know. I'm going to go ahead and get a sip of water, but I'm open. Just go ahead and call out a sign. It don't even matter. Okay, so Lucid by Lucy says water. Everybody said water. Okay, but which water sign? Sandra said Gemini. Sorry, Sandra. They already said water. They already said water. But when we get to the air signs, we're going to start. Okay, you want me to start with Pisces balance? When we get to the air sign, Sandra, I'm going to start with Gemini. Just for you. But the Libra's going to be mad at me. Y'all, I'm a Libra rising too. That's why I just be like, hey, like, if you go back to the playback, you can always click the sign that you want to hear or you want to listen to first. Okay, let's go to Pisces. Pisces, your timestamp is, oh, Princess, you said Cancer first. Balance, I'm sorry. Yeah, she said Cancer first. We'll do Cancer, then Pisces. Look, the other day, somebody got mad and they said, bye, girl, and they left the chat. And I was like, dang, like, I have to go with what they said first. Oh, you just saying whatever? All right, Cancer. Cancer, your timestamp is going to be 201:45. Balance, I got you. I'm going to do Pisces after. All right. Cancer, are you the runner or the chaser? Yeah, they do, Princess. They be doing the most, like they paid, and it's just free. Like, it's free. It's free. All right, let's see. Let me get some clarification. What's this about? All right, so Cancer, I feel like you are just thinking a lot about your past memories with this person. I don't think that you and them are together. I kind of feel like you're like developing a relationship with someone new. That's kind of what I'm seeing here. It's like you're developing a relationship with someone new. Like you are, talking to someone new. That's what I see. Like, but regardless of that, it's like you still do think a lot about your past with the person on your mind. Okay, you definitely think a lot about your past, and I think it's just bittersweet because it's like you are moving on, but you can still appreciate the good times that you spent with them. Like when things were good, it was really good. This may even been someone that you consider to be like a soulmate. Hey, Wendy, I am answering the question today. Are you the runner or the chaser in this connection? This is an All Signs live. But if you would like to book a personal reading with me, then you definitely can. But yeah, Cancer, I just think that you are just deciding to move on. This seems like a very mature like stance that you're taking, but you are giving yourself, just the time to just think a lot about the past. So you could be very like nostalgic. And I mean, that's okay because what I see here is like your connection with this person may not necessarily have been all bad. Okay, it was not necessarily all bad. So you're just trying to think a lot about the good times. I'm not seeing that you're trying to like re-idealize your relationship to this person, or trying to like fall back in love with them again, or crushing hard on them. I don't think it is what it is. I just feel like you're just thinking about the past, like, and that's okay. Let's get some more energy with the tarot cards. Wendy, what's your sign? Which signs do you watch readings for? Do you watch readings for your sun, moon, rising, and Venus? Because if you tell me what your signs are and I've done them already, I'll just give you the timestamps. Yeah, you're just thinking a lot about like the happy times from the past. But I do think that you are moving forward because you just want to experience something new. Yeah, you're moving on. That's why I keep picking up like, are you talking to someone? Are you talking to someone? Like, if you're not, you got someone new approaching you very soon, okay? Or you will be approaching someone else very soon. But yeah, I think that you are in the energy of moving on. Okay, so I'm not seeing that, like I said, that you're trying to get back with this individual. If anything, I feel like you're thinking a lot about your past relationship, and you're thinking about what worked and what didn't work. Okay, so I think moving forward, you're trying to focus on like what actually did work, but now you're willing to try again with someone new. Okay, I just think you want to experience more. Like your mind is more, what I want to say is like expansive now. Like what you want to do is bigger than this, is bigger than what you've experienced with this person. So you may be wanting more. Are you ready for a relationship? Not quite yet. Okay, not quite yet. You're not quite yet. I think you're just open to connecting. That's what it seems like. Okay, you're open to connecting. All right. But I don't know if you're yet, ready for a connection. I think that you are being very like self-protective. I do think that you're finally in a better place within yourself. And if anything, it's like you just want to ensure that if you invite anybody into your life, that this person doesn't take from you, or this person doesn't cause you to regress and to start going backwards within your life. So I think you want to experience more for yourself. You're looking ahead towards the future. You're being very optimistic about what you're projecting out into your future, like the goodness that is to come, and just what you are hoping to receive. So you are definitely exhibiting a very like faith-based mindset, one with positive expectancy, where you're hoping for good things. Okay, and that's what you're expecting. So I like that for you. But yeah, uh people just need to back up and not be too pushy. Okay, people need to back up and not be too pushy with you, because I feel like if someone starts to be like very pushy, and what I also heard is like divisive, or if you feel like people have some type of like agenda towards you, it's like you're gonna pretty much block them, avoid them, or just like restrict or restrain yourself from like kind of getting caught up with that person or with that energy. So you're only really willing to invite relationships into your life that are going to empower you, and are going to just be more in alignment with the person that you are becoming. Okay, so that's pretty much what's going on here. Like that's what you're trying to do. But I do see that you could be connecting with someone new, okay? Or you have new love coming in, or like you're developing a new connection. Okay, so it may start out as like friendship, where y'all are talking, getting to know each other. I'm like, ugh, I don't know where it's gonna go after that. Okay, I don't know, because you're just open to connecting. You're not really trying to take things too serious. You all, as far as with this person on your mind, you all could definitely be like blocking them. So you all may have like blocked them on social media, blocked their telephone number. Yeah, that's just what you're doing. You feel like you need to protect yourself right now. Like that's the most important thing for you to do. Yeah, I think that you are not really showing up for this person like you used to. I think you used to be a very like kind and generous person. I feel like you were someone that was really going to truly like support them the best way in which you can, or in which you could. You're definitely someone who didn't mind like sharing your resources, sharing your time, sharing your energy, sharing your love. Like for you, your time and energy is important. Your effort is important. So yeah, I feel like that's just the type of person that you are, or it's just your character is to really want to share with others. But right now, it's like you're kind of taking the opposite stance of just like, ensuring that like you are safe and that you are protected and that people don't like get the best of you. Okay. So that's just where you are. I think that you are focused on moving on. So I just heard like onwards and upwards. Hey, Rabia. I hope I said your name right. Oh, thank you for sharing all of your placements, Balance. Balance, good luck at saying hi to you. All right, so the person on your mind, this person wants to come back and apologize to you. They do. They want to apologize. They want to return and ask you for your forgiveness. What are they apologizing for? They do want to apologize, though. Let's see what they want to apologize for. What do they want to apologize for? This person wants to apologize for disappointing you and letting you down. Okay, that's what they want to do. This person is just feeling a lot of like shame, guilt, and regret for the ways in which they treated you in the past. I think this is a disappointing connection, or this person was very disappointing towards you. So, you put some trust, you put some faith in them, and they didn't follow through. They didn't do what they said they would. Yeah, this person didn't put in effort into your connection. They were very lazy with you. They procrastinated things with you. They weren't really like dedicating themselves to what your needs and your wants were at the time. Okay. Or even if you're still dealing with this person, what they are. But I'm just picking up that you're moving on. So that's just what I'm seeing here. But yeah, this is definitely someone who wasn't as motivated. And if they did anything for you, it was just so rushed. It's like they never really took their time with you. They weren't careful with you. They didn't consider you. They just thought that they could kind of do whatever and get by. So yeah, this is that person. If this is someone that you were in like a real serious and committed relationship with, it's like they feel bad for not pulling their weight, especially if y'all had to pay bills. Because I feel like you had more than enough to give to this person, but they did not return your energy. Okay, so y'all were in an unequal and unbalanced relationship that was not reciprocal. There wasn't really the aspect of giving and receiving. It's like you gave to them, but you didn't really receive much in return. So I think that's why you're kind of moving on and just saying like, okay, I need to focus on what's next. Okay, next destination, please. Yeah, it's like you're trying to go far away from the situation. You still think about it. You still think about it, but it's like you're not allowing the memories to keep you stuck in the past. Okay, you're developing your own sense of independence from this relationship and from this connection, which may have been a soulmate connection, a soulmate bond. But yeah, this person didn't pull their weight. They didn't help you. If things needed to be paid for within the household, it's like this person never like stood up. It's like they could have just went and got a second job or something, or got a better job, and they like refused to do so. They just felt like you were going to carry them. Okay, they felt like you were going to carry them. They weren't a good lover, and they didn't work on becoming better. That's just not what they did. They were just very lazy and inactive. Okay, that's just what it was. And they disappointed you because you were there for them, but they didn't, show you that same energy back in return with the urgency, or the type of urgency that you showed towards them. Whenever they needed something, you were there. Yeah, you were there. You were there. So what's going on with this person? What else is going on? They experience like bursts of energy where it's like sometimes they feel like so compelled to like chase after you, to come towards you. They feel so compelled. And then other moments, they just feel like a lack of passion or lack of energy. So this is definitely someone that isn't as consistent, and they don't really have like the endurance and stamina to like maintain that high energy for long periods of time. So I feel like this is an individual that you may have been able to like experience good moments with, but as it relates to like actually building a connection with them, I don't think this is the person that you could actually do that with. Okay. Let's see. I mean, but right now they definitely are feeling very attracted towards you. They are. They are. Yeah, they are. They are. This is someone who hasn't quite yet like let go of you. So that's just the thing I don't like. Where it's like this is like a person that's hard to get. It's hard to get them to commit. It's hard to get them to like actually want to lay down roots and want to provide support in return. Like it's hard. It's difficult. It's challenging even to like convince this person. Okay, you could be like the best person in the world and they would still be non-committal. It would still be challenging to get them to just sit down. Like this is just that person that just can't sit down. Like I can't, okay? Because I have like Virgo placements in my chart, and it's like, yeah, I'm a Leo, but I could sit down. It's like, yeah, this is definitely that person. It's very hard for you to like actually get them to like just focus on you or to focus on building a connection. They just had an inability to do that. Okay. But then it's like it's difficult for you to get rid of them. It's like they don't want to stay, but then they don't want to go. Like I don't like that energy. Do y'all know what I'm talking about? It's hard to get them to commit, and then it's hard to get them to leave. Like ugh, like it's kind of like, what do you want? Like what is it? Yeah, I don't like that because I feel like sometimes people in this energy just kind of expect you to just like accept them for who they are, but you don't have to. Okay, I think this is someone who doesn't understand that they can get left. Okay, they can get left. You actually do not have to deal with them. So maybe they're used to charming their way into situations and then leaving. It's kind of giving me like the energy of like an escape artist. Like they're used to doing that. But I think you pretty much caught on to this person's game. And that's why for many of you, you could just be blocking them. Okay. But yeah, I do feel like this person is going to be chasing after you because they're not necessarily wanting to let you go. They feel like you and them can like turn over a new leaf. They feel like all it's going to take is for them to apologize and to be honest with you. That's how they feel. Okay. They feel like that's all they need to do. Um, can we trust this? No, no, I'm sorry. Cancer, I wouldn't trust this. What you're doing is the best thing for you. You're looking to your future. Okay. You do reminisce about the past, but I think that you will successfully move on from it and just open up like new possibilities, like just new experiences, and also of course like engaging in new relationships. Like I feel like you're doing right now. Okay. I feel like you're doing that right now. Like because I just heard these lyrics from it's an Afrobeats artist, and his name is Fireboy DML. Well, I say Fireball like the drink. His name is Fireboy DML. He got a song called Bandana, and in that song, he said, "I may be low key, but I'm never lonely." So I'm kind of picking that up with y'all. It's like you may be a bit low key as it relates to like your romantic life, but you're not lonely. You can get somebody. Okay, you can get somebody. But yeah. Yeah, this person's still holding on to you. They want to turn over a new leaf. They feel like if they apologize, it will open up the doors to being able to reconcile and to move past any issues that you've had with them. But yeah, they're still possessive and they're still tight handed, and they actually don't have much to give. So if finances were an issue, they're going to continue to be an issue. Okay, this person doesn't have much to give, and they could also be experiencing some issues here with their stability in their home life, some issues here with their job. Now this person could be in like a dead end job or something, or just a job that doesn't really require them to like learn new skills or to continue to develop their talents or their artistry. Or just in general in life, it's like this person isn't really pushing themselves to personally develop, okay? Like their own sense of mastery within themselves as a person. They're not really working on their personal development right now. But yeah, I wouldn't really trust it. I do think that this is someone who's gonna like come back into your life, and they may just end up abandoning you and just putting you back in that same cycle. Yeah, they're putting you back in that same cycle. I think it's best right now for you to just continue doing what you're doing. It's best, okay? Because I just feel like you would continue to be stuck in a pattern or stuck in a loop or stuck in a cycle with this person. So good for you. They are coming back though. They're gonna chase after you. They will. But if anything, accept the apology and keep it pushing. You don't have to accept the apology and then open up the doors for reconciliation. Nobody said that you had to do that. Let's go ahead and move on, Cancer. If anything, it's like, I guess we could say you're running. You're running away. Zena May said, yes, I'm going forward. I'm going forward with my future now, and I feel so good about it. Good for you. You said, for good luck, you said, even me too. I don't have much money, but in life, money is not everything, but money is real important. Yeah, money is important. Hey, Mia Walker. Money is definitely important. Princess said, you have to put people like that in their place. Talk about it. Yeah, like you're in a better place financially than they are. So you want to continue to keep providing for this person, then you could go ahead and reconcile with them. But they're definitely coming to you because they need something, okay? And they also feel like you abandoned them. So they need something from you. That's on you, Cancer. That's on you, but look towards your future. Pisces, your timestamp is going to be 2/21, 2/22, okay? Pisces, 2/22 even. You said, I guess he thought I was his mother, had to let that child hand go. I mean, that's very true. Like, Cancers tend to be very maternal. Especially when you love somebody, you be taking care of them. For real, for real. You really do. And that's what they need. They need somebody to mother them. Don't do it, Cancer. All right, Pisces, I'm on you now. All right. Oh, thank you, Mia. I didn't see that you sent a floating heart. I'm sorry. I didn't see that. Okay, but I thank you. I appreciate you. Pisces, forgive me. Okay, forgive me. How am I going to take this? I'll just take it in the upright. Yeah, Pisces, I feel like you are just completely at your final straw with this person, okay? You're at your final straw. I feel like you have experienced everything that you needed to with this person. I feel like you don't want to be emotionally overwhelmed with this individual. So you're just kind of allowing, what I heard was, bygones to be bygones, because there's literally nothing else that you can do. You can't give them anything. You can't provide anything. I don't see the Ace of Cups in reverse because I'm using an Oracle deck, but that's just what I saw in my mind is the Ace of Cups in reverse. Like, you are completely disconnected. You are depleted. There is no love that you have to give. Okay. You're not thinking about different creative solutions as it relates to like, reestablishing love within this connection. You're not looking to reconcile. You're not looking to do none of that. You literally do not have anything to give. You feel completely empty and disconnected. Okay, that's just how you feel. All right. And you're taking accountability for your past mistakes. That's what you're doing here. Okay. So you are experiencing a moment of judgment where you're just willing to shed the old ways. Okay. Those old patterns and cycles and habits that you have played into. You are trying your best to take accountability, you're reflecting, and you are healing. So good for you, Pisces. Like, this is good. It's like you're accepting accountability. Okay, you're developing a sense of self-awareness and you're being real with yourself. That's good, because it's like when you lead traumatic relationships like this, it's like you really cannot just sit there and blame the other person. You also have to take accountability and responsibility for the roles in which you have played, because it takes two to tango. You engaged in this relationship, so you have to check yourself. Okay, so yeah, that's what you're doing. You're confronting a lot of the truths about yourself, and I feel like you're really just trying to learn and you're trying to do better, because that's just what I heard. If you know better, you do better. Okay, so you're looking forward to other opportunities that could be a bit more promising, and you're just taking it a step at a time. Okay, that's what you're doing. I just heard that song by Jordan Sparks. Like, now I gotta go look up the lyrics. It's that song where she was saying that a step at a time. No need to rush. Like, y'all know Jordan Sparks used to make loud ass music. She really did. Yeah. Yep. The chorus, one step at a time. There's no need to rush. It's like learning to fly or falling in love. It's going to happen when it's supposed to. Then we find the reasons why, one step at a time. So that's just where you're at right now. Okay. So good for you. Good for you. Like, and I just feel like you are changing. Okay. You're actually taking an active role in your healing process. You're not just leaving things up to chance or just saying, oh, you know, in time, things will work out in time. No, it's like for you, the time is now. Okay. You're going to heal from this now. You're going to do what you can now, and you're going to move forward. Okay. You're going to overcome any obstacles and challenges that were related to this situation or even related to your love life in general. So it's like this connection or this person that you're thinking about has really taught you that you're too good for this. And now it's time for you to move on and experience better. So that's what this person did. So even though you may not like them, even though you've reached your limit dealing with this person, and okay, you've experienced the straw that broke the camel's back, what you do have to do is you have to thank this person, because they really taught you a valuable lesson. Okay, they really did. Okay, you're too good for this. Okay, you're too sexy for this. This is what it is. Yeah, you're too sexy for this. Yeah, like, I feel like you're just getting with yourself, because, you know, throughout this situation, it's like your intuition was screaming, but you were not necessarily listening. Okay, your intuition was definitely screaming. So you were repressing your own intuition, and you were remaining in a state of confusion when there was really nothing confusing about it. If you just would have took a step back and stepped into your intuition and just like explored your feelings, then you I feel like you would have gotten out of this situation a long time ago, or you would have been out of it, and you would have, you know, been at a more healed and evolved place. But it's okay. Okay, because like I said, when you know better, you do better. So moving forward, it's like this person taught you to never doubt yourself, to never question yourself. If you feel a way, then you have to explore it. Okay, you have to get to the root of it. So I feel like now it's like you're not afraid to do that. You're just not afraid to. It's the best thing for you to do. You're never going to doubt yourself or to question yourself moving forward. Talk about it. Yeah. I think that you are personally at a stalemate. Like I said, you're trying to be real with yourself. I think that you didn't necessarily want to see the reality of the situation, because it was going to force you to have to make a difficult choice or decision. So yeah, you're keeping it real. You understand that, yeah, this person may have been like persuading you or having you under the impression that it was something, but you're also looking at yourself in ways in which you have held yourself back, or ways in which you have kept yourself stuck in the cognitive dissonance and the confusion. And cognitive dissonance can definitely keep us trapped. Okay, it definitely can. But I think that you are just trying to look at it from a more like mature perspective and understanding, okay, two things can be true. I may have had feelings for this person, but this was not the best situation for me. I may have even betrayed myself just to remain in connection or in a relationship with this individual. So you're understanding that. I just feel like you're trying to be real with yourself because you can't anymore. It's like you can't put a bandage over it. You can't hide it. You can't continue to allow the idealism to get the best of you. Okay, so yeah, we are on Pisces, and y'all know how y'all can be. Okay, y'all can be very dreamy. Okay, in y'all dream world. It's a lot of that 12th house energy, and I'm still picking it up right now in y'all's reading. So I just feel like you're trying your best to just be clear, just to see things as it is. You're trying your best to be perceptive and discerning. So yeah, moving forward, it's like you will never allow this person or people like them, or relationships like them, or connections to like delude you. Okay, you're never gonna allow that to happen. So I'm not gonna say that you was moving in. I'm not gonna be harsh with you, but it's like you're just kind of looking at yourself like, I'm not gonna allow myself to be stupid again. Okay, I'm not gonna allow myself to be stupid in love again. You're gonna be smarter, and you're gonna make smarter choices and smarter decisions, so you don't find yourself at this same spot or in this same place. So good for you. I was about to be like, yeah, you're wisening up. Okay, you're wisening up, but for yourself, you're not gonna allow yourself to be stupid or dumb in love. Hey Moa, we did Capricorn already. The timestamp is 1:17:30 for Capricorn. Think you all are deciding to like step up and to make changes. Like I said, it's like you're not waiting for time to happen. That's just not what you're doing. Like I really feel like y'all need to be proud of yourself. Okay, Pisces, you really need to take a second and you need to clap for yourself, because you didn't allow this situation to defeat you. You didn't allow this situation to ruin you. I feel like you dealt with a lot of conflict just internally within yourself, but you didn't allow just your thoughts to keep you stuck in a situation that was causing you to betray yourself. Okay, I just feel like you had immense feelings for this person, but you decided to remove the emotions out of it and just to see things realistically, to see things as it is. Okay, no harm, no foul. That's just your energy, Pisces. So you need to be proud of yourself. And it's like you've already moved on from this person. Like, don't look back. Okay, do not look back. But I like this because it's like you stood up for yourself, you express yourself, you express your opinions. You told this person like, I'm at my wit's end, and I'm at my wit's end with this. Okay, and you moved accordingly. So you've already kind of defeated this situation. And especially if this was like someone, like I said, that taught you that you deserve better, I don't believe that you will be a part of any more relationships like this. Like whatever this relationship dynamic was between you and this person, is like you're never going to be a part of any more relationships that dishonor you, devalue you, or even relationships that cause you to forgo your own intuition and to betray yourself. You're not doing that anymore. All right, let's go ahead. ST, I don't understand your language. You got to translate it into English, okay? Go to Google, translate, and translate your language into English. Y'all, I have cultural competency, okay? But I don't know that many languages out here in the world, okay? I have cultural competency though, so I'm not gonna block your comment. I just want you to put it in Google Translate so we know what you're saying. Okay, that's all I want to do. All right, y'all, this person wants to come back. They want a second chance. They want to make amends with you. They want a potential opportunity. Yeah. This person had a moment of clarity. They had a moment of breakthrough. I'm going to get some more information about what happened, but they understand things differently now. Let's get some more information with the tarot. Let me just get one more oracle. Exactly. There's so many languages out there. Well, I'm brown. That's number one. But I understand what you're saying. Thank you for your compliment. Wait. Oh, yeah. This person's still crushing on you, Pisces. Okay? They still crushing on you. They still want it. They want to come back. Let me get some more information with the tarot. But they're still crushing on you. And they're right now like suppressing how they feel. I mean, in many ways, this person could be experiencing the Ace of Cups in reverse as well. But it's coming off more so as like suppression. Like suppressing all of that love that they have for you deep down inside. It's kind of like a volcano that's active, but it hasn't yet erupted. Like that's kind of the energy that I'm picking up with this individual. So y'all could be mirroring each other, but you're experiencing the Ace of Cups within reverse as well, but it's coming off more so as like you're disconnected. You don't have much to give. Whereas it's like this person is suppressing and holding back a lot of their emotions and feelings for you. They still crushing on you. They want you. Oh, Sundari means beautiful. Oh, thank you. Hey, Clockwise. Oh, this person thinks they have what it takes to make it happen. Okay? They think they can make it happen. Can they, Pisces? Let me know in the chat. Because they feel like they can make it happen. This person feels like they, they have the will. Okay? And if it's a will, it's a way. That's what I say all the time. And they have the desire in their heart to make it work, to make it happen. This person wants to communicate with you, and they just feel like they have what it takes to manifest this second chance. Okay, that's how they feel. That's how they feel. Some of them could actually be even doing spell work to like soften you up. Like I just heard like sweetening jar spells. So they could be doing that, like doing a lot of spell work with like sugar, honey, high fructose corn syrup, anything along those lines just to like sweeten you up. Okay. Now they're definitely in for a rude awakening because you're feeling empowered and you really don't care. So you're going to say and do exactly what you need to do to ensure that this person is not able to come back into your life and just do or say anything to you and just, get into agreement with you. Like you're not trying to get into agreement with this person at all. Okay. That's not what you're trying to do. You're not trying to reconcile. You're not trying to compromise. You're not trying to resolve this conflict between y'all. That's not what you're doing. But they feel like they can. So yeah, this individual, I'm gonna just let y'all know for those of y'all who understand spell work, it's like they're definitely doing that. Whether it's through their communication, through the words that they're speaking, like they could be saying, oh, Pisces is gonna fall in love with me. Pisces is gonna fall in love with me. Just like putting things out there into the world, like, oh, I'm gonna do this, and then Pisces is gonna fall in love with me. It's like, what are you even talking about? Okay, but then others could really actually be doing spell work or going to someone that can do spell work. Now, you should understand this, okay, because you're definitely in your high priestess energy right now. Okay, so you should be understanding that this is what this person is doing. I'm pretty sure that that spirit has already kind of like tipped you off. Okay, spirit has already pretty much tipped you off. I wouldn't be surprised if this person wasn't trying to show up in your dreams. All right, y'all, I got to tell y'all about this one dream I had. It reminded me about this one dream that I had where it's like, it's this guy that I had to like leave behind because he was just doing too much. Okay, playing around. He was doing too much. But like he literally keeps showing up in my dreams. And I remember one dream, he literally was right here in my face, like right here in my face. And I'm just like, get out of here. It's just like, just right here in my face. Y'all, have y'all ever like just looked at a newborn baby and it's like you try to like make eye contact with them and they just be looking everywhere? Like I promise y'all, I was trying to act like a newborn baby. I was looking here, looking there, looking there, looking everywhere, just trying not to look at that man. But yeah, I'm just kind of picking up this as well. So y'all should be tipped off. Okay, y'all should already know that this person trying to come back. Princess, you gonna say, oh hell no. Thank you so much, Georgia. Thank you, Chandra. Yeah, crossing spiritual boundaries. Yeah. Talk about it. right here in my face. And I was just like, if you don't go sit down and leave me alone. Sometimes when I'm like astral projecting, I just have to like wake myself up so I could go somewhere else. You know, I just wake myself up and just be like, all right, go back to sleep, go somewhere else. Like, I'm cracking up. People say gotta conceal carry in our dreams too. Talk about it. All right, so let's see what they realize. We do know they want to return. What have they realized about you? What have they realized about you? Okay, I mean, this person's definitely been spying on you and they've been watching you. They just realize that you are, it's like you're an amazing person. Like you're a successful person. It seems like you're doing pretty well for yourself, Pisces. It seems like you're minding your business. You're minding the business that pays. It seems like you're doing very well. Like, and you definitely should be looking forward to reaping a lot of the rewards from the hard work and the effort that you have put out there. So yeah, especially if this is somebody that does spell work, or they definitely be dabbling with the metaphysical sciences. It's like they know that you are glowing up. They know that you have great and amazing things coming towards you. Okay, they see you as a successful person. They feel like you look good. Okay, you look good. You smell good. You're independent. You got money so you can move around. Okay, I like that for you. And you're emotionally self-reliant. They're realizing that you don't necessarily need them. You're not codependent on them. You're very independent within yourself. So if you're going to accept any type of relationships moving forward, you need interdependent relationships. You don't need relationships with people that just seek to gain off of you or just want you to give and give and give. So I don't think they deserve to be around, because whenever I pick up on this energy, it just makes me feel like they now see that you are maybe like the best option, the better option, or that they need to be with you. But I'm just picking up that it could potentially be financially motivated. So yeah. Are they plotting on your money? Yeah. Like, yeah. Yeah, this person is hoping, like they really are hoping that like you will like create space in your life for them. Like that's really what they're hoping for. Like they really are. Like this person could need a handout. So yeah, I would say like just stay away from this individual. For you all, I think this could be an ex, like someone that you dated in the past, like you were in a serious commitment with them. But yeah, they're realizing that you are all of it. Okay, you're that. Like you're that guy, you're that girl, you're him, you're her. But what I would say is it's like if you've had to build yourself up outside of this connection, then just stay over there and just keep minding your business and doing what you're doing, because it seems like it's working out positively for you outside of this person's intervention, outside of them being able to support you or help you or to assist you. So yeah, this person is kind of like trying to capitalize off of your sensitivity and your kindness and your generosity. That's pretty much what they're trying to do. They feel like you would support them and that you would be able to give to them. But I don't know if this is going to be a fair relationship here. Yeah, it's not. It's not. I also feel like this is someone who needs them to believe, who needs someone to believe in them. They need someone to believe in them. Yeah, they need to go find somebody else, because I feel like you already know what you know about them, so you don't believe in them anymore. So yeah, what it seems like right now is they're just gonna sit and watch. They have this crush on you, but I don't see them doing anything physical about it. I just think that they're doing a lot of manifestation work, and like I said, they could be even doing like spell work behind the scenes. But yeah, so that y'all could come back in a relationship with each other. But as far as like right now, they're not like doing much. I think they might want to like reach out to you, but it's really going to be something small. Like it could be like a DM or a text message. But yeah, they're watching. Yeah, they could be watching to see if the spell work is working. And it's not. Okay? It's not. It's not. It's not working. That's what I would tell you right now, Pisces. It's not working. So let's go ahead and move on to Scorpio, because that's it. You're not doing anything. You're not chasing after this person. You're not chasing after this person. If anything, I feel like you ran away. Okay? You're gone. In the infamous words of Boss Lady, that girl gone. Like that's what's going on with you. It's stalemate energy. But they are like energetically chasing, I guess is what I want to say. And they're energetically doing it. You said it took a wrong turn somewhere in the ethers. I'll crack it up. Let's go ahead and move on to Scorpio. And then I gotta get out of here because it's still a nice day. I gotta take my son to the soccer field. Scorpio, your timestamp is gonna be 2:44:45. 2:44:45, Scorpio. Sandra, after we do Scorpio, we'll do Gemini. Vanessa gonna be mad at me. She gonna be like, so Libra's not first? I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. All right. Scorpio, what's going on with you? Remember, if this part doesn't resonate with you, then this just may not be your reading, okay? You're welcome, Sandra. All right, let's see what else is going on with you, Scorpio. That's the card here. All right. So, yeah, Scorpio, you've also been doing a lot of reminiscing as well. I think that's similar to Cancer. You've been doing a lot of reminiscing about this relationship. And I feel like through your thinking, through your thought process, through your thoughts, I feel like you have come to some greater conclusions or realizations about this connection and just how much it has taken out of you. Okay, it's taken so much out of you. Like on one side or on one hand, it's like you can think about the good times, but on the other hand, it's like it seems like the bad times really outweigh the good, or at least like the challenging times that you spent with this person. Yeah, you're coming to a greater understanding that you were really just a part of an emotional storm. So you dealt with a lot of like emotional instability, a lot of ups and downs. If you all were experiencing like, I don't want to say like temper tantrums, you could have been, but like moodiness, it was because of your connection to this person and just how like affected that you were emotionally by them. So yeah, you're coming to the understanding that like regardless of the good memories that you have associated with this person, it's like you just experienced too much. Okay, too much. And what I heard was like too much too soon. So it seemed like this person was putting you through it from the beginning. Putting you through it from the beginning. Like, did you ever have the honeymoon period with this person? Did y'all ever experience genuine love? Did y'all ever have a good time? It's like this person was putting you through it from the beginning. I don't like that, because I feel like it's important like how it starts. Okay, it's important. It's like if it starts off like on a wrong foot, then yeah, you gotta kind of get out of it. But I understand, because you could have just thought like, okay, maybe it's a false start, it's just the beginning, like maybe. But nah, you should let this person go a long time ago. Okay, you should let them go a long time ago, because I feel like from the beginning they were starting this BS from the beginning, and it's been affecting you the entire time. So you all could have been with this person for a very long time. You could have literally grown up with them. Y'all could have even dated in high school or dated in college or just dated at a younger point in time within your life, you know, and then you just continue to keep dealing with them. So it's like this person has definitely been an active part of your development into adulthood. and they didn't deserve to be there. Okay, they didn't deserve to be there, because I feel like this person has severely affected your emotionality in a negative way. Okay, a very negative way. So I think like you're coming to the conclusion that this is not right for you, or this person was not right for you, and you should have let them go. Like I said from the beginning, you should have cut them off. And you also are understanding that while you were dealing with them, you had the right to develop a higher standard and expectation for yourself. You had the right to change. You had the right to impose boundaries, and you had the right to dictate what you were willing to accept and what you were not willing to accept, but you didn't do that. In many ways, it's like you kind of let this person have their way with you. You did. Yeah, you gotta do better, Scorpio. You better not let people get over on you. Yeah, this person used to literally like charm you, okay? They would piss you off and then come back and charm you. It sounds like a cycle of abuse here. It sounds like this person put you in a trauma bind. Okay, y'all should definitely look that up, because you know, individuals who are narcissistic, or who just have like really extreme narcissistic tendencies that they have not healed from, and they continue to keep perpetuating that in their relationships. Okay, it's like they tend to do this. They tend to draw people into trauma bonds where they will love bomb them and then abuse them, then come back, love and then devalue them, discard them, come back, love bomb them, abuse them, like devalue them, discard them. Like this person really put you under that cycle. They put you in that cycle. But what I also heard was they put you under that spell. So this person may have been doing spell work on you as well. So yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. But you are definitely not giving up on love. I can say that. I just think you have a higher standard for what you're willing to accept. And I also feel like you want things that are fair. You want things that are equal. You want things that are honest. And you also are feeling a little more like empowered or emboldened to really just speak your truth. That's just where you are right now. You're speaking your truth. I kind of pick up that you're like a renegade, or you went like savage mode or something. Like, you know, I feel like this person really put you through it so much so that like you really understood that like, yo, like I was being a punk. I got to stand up for myself. Like I can't allow my emotions to get the best of me. I have to look at this objectively. I have to look at this with honesty, with truth, and with clarity. I cannot be caught up in my emotions. So the one thing I will give to you is like, as you continue to move forward, because I feel like you're not allowing this situation to stop you. It seems like you're open to dating. It's like, as you move forward, it's like you're moving forward with more intelligence. You're deciding to be a lot smarter. Okay. So I feel like all the water signs are kind of doing the same thing. Okay. That's what you're doing. Yeah, and it's like you're understanding that, yeah, you had memories with this person, but you don't necessarily have to continue to keep investing or putting effort into this. It's okay. Like you're coming to the conclusion that it's okay to scrap this, because even though you've been connecting with this person for a while, that's what I'm picking up on. It's like you've never really actually truly experienced the fullness of what's a healthy relationship could be like with this person. Yeah, it's like you were kind of always losing, or it seems like the goalpost was always being pushed back and back and back. But yeah, I think you're realizing that like it's just taking so long for your connection to grow, or to reach a peak, or to for you to experience the type of progress that you actually wanted to. It was just taking long. So at this point, you're saying to yourself like, okay, this is in the past. Like it's okay for me to let this go. Okay, there doesn't have to be a conclusion. Sometimes I feel like people want there to be a conclusion, and that's how it is with the human mind. It's like we always want to know, we want to understand, we want to get to a final conclusion. We want it to be wrapped up. That's what we want things to be. Like we want there to be like I said, an ending. We want to understand it. Okay, like that's why I feel like people are still trying to figure out like unsolved cases, because they just have to know what happened. So for you, I feel like you're understanding that you've embodied or employed enough patience with this situation or with this relationship. And now it's okay for you to say that this is it, or to admit that this was a failure, or to admit that you were not going to receive what you actually truly wanted to receive out of this. Like, it's okay. All right. So that's just what I'm kind of picking up with you. Hey, creating with the collective. Yeah, balance. I'm sorry that you were betrayed in that way. Hey, Gary. I don't even know who that is. So, I guess. And that's how you look like, that's on you. But I don't know who that is. All right, Scorpio, this person feels like you abandoned them. Okay? They feel like you walked away and you left. Ah, that's how this person feels. They feel like you abandoned them. It seems like they're trying their best to like release it and heal from it, but they're having issues with being able to understand as well. They're not understanding. I feel like you are completely okay with your lack of understanding, but they're not. Okay, they're not. Yeah, this person is basically trying to move on from you. Because what I heard from them was the best way to get over somebody is to get under someone else. So I'm gonna tell you something, and it may be a bit sad to hear, but it's like they would have done this to anybody. Like, I don't want to make it seem like you're not special, but whoever you're asking about would have done this to anybody. So in all actuality, you could have left them a long time ago when they was starting to play these games with you from the beginning. You could have left them a long time ago, because what they would have done to you, they would have done to anybody. Now they're looking for someone else. They're feeling like the best way for them to heal is to deal with other people or to deal with other options. Like, this is not someone that is devoted to you. They're not. They're not devoted to you. Let me get some more information about it. I don't want to tell y'all like you're not special. That's not what I'm trying to do to make you feel bad, but I just want you to know that like you didn't have to stay here. You didn't have to. You could have left a long time ago. I just want to let you know that. Maybe that will make y'all feel like just a lot better. I feel like you all, because you experienced this moment of realization that like you're not going to be mad at me telling you this, because it's like something that you already know. Like, you see things clearly now. Like, you see things for what it is. You see the reality. Yeah, they feel like you abandoned them. They abandoning you. And they about to go deal with somebody else. Like, what in the world? Yeah. Yep. Yep. This person never thought you would leave. Scorpio, they never thought you would leave. And this actually reminds me of a previous reading that I did. I can't tell y'all which reading it was or what the question was. But I was definitely picking up on narcissistic vibes. Okay. I'm not going to jump and just be like, oh, this person is a narcissist, but their tendencies are unbelievable. That's all I will say. Their tendencies are unbelievable. But you gotta believe it. Yeah, this person really love bombed you. They're a very superficial person, and it's like they added you to their roster. Okay? And they just kept you there for as long as you were willing to be there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Scorpio. I'm sorry. Yeah. They're pretty much moving on. Okay. I think this is someone who is superficial too. They want money. They want money. So it's like, if that's something that you were providing to them, like money, home, stability, it's like they're going somewhere else to get it. They're going somewhere else to get it. Yeah, they feel like luck is still on their side. They feel like they're still blessed. They feel like they can move on. They feel like they can still get what they want out of life. That's really how they feel. And for some of them, they even feel like they could come back and get with you whenever they feel like it. They feel like they have enough power in the world to do that. I'm not going to sit here and make it seem like, oh, this person didn't care about you at all. But I just don't like the way that they're treating you like you're a plaything and like you'll always be there, and they're just not respecting you. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I really don't like it at all. And I also feel like whoever you're asking about, Scorpio, they're very codependent. Like, they need other people to do things for them. Okay, they want to show up. I think They want to, this, for some of y'all, Scorpio, this could be a same-sex relationship. But if not, I feel like the person on your mind is a woman. Okay? The person on your mind is a woman. And it's like this woman needs people to do things for them. They can't stand on their own 2 feet. This is someone that is very insecure and very overbearing and also very codependent, like financially. All right. So they kind of feel like you are going to continue to keep taking care of them, funding their lifestyle, is what I see here. This person could have even like proposed like potential marriage, but it's like with them moving on, is like, is that like what you would want out of a married partner? Would you want a partner like that? Like, just keep it real. Like, don't you want somebody that's going to be loyal to you? Someone that is going to actually care about, building a life of luxury, of wealth, of prosperity and permanence. Like someone that actually is willing to say like, okay, I choose you and I want to have a family with you. Like, you're the person I want to be with. It's like this person is trying to see where they could go. Okay. They're trying to get in where they could fit in, but they also feel like they could come back to you whenever they want to so that they can get their needs met. Yeah. They want to treat you like an option. They think that they could choose you whenever they feel like it. Yeah, it's giving delusional because that's not how the world works. Scorpio, you better show this person this is not how it works, that they can't just come in and out of your life whenever they feel like it because y'all already broke up. Y'all already have experienced that. So it's no reason to allow this person to come back in so they could do what? Play with you and treat you like you're nothing. Yeah, this person just confused. Like, they're going to move on. That's what they're going to do. But at the end of the day, I just feel like they're deceiving themselves to think that, oh, they could find someone equal or better. They're going to try. They're going to try to replace you. That's just what they're going to do. But yeah, I just think this is someone who has a misunderstanding about how the world works. Or I guess I could say like how karma works. You can't think that you're going to do somebody dirty and still be able to, you know what I'm saying? Find somebody else. But that's what they're going to do. That's definitely what they're going to do. They still have feelings for you. I can say that. They definitely still do. But I do think that this person is opening themselves up to dating other people. I think that is what's going on. Yep. This person could be trying to move forward with another relationship here. Okay. And they're trying to show up to this person as though they're someone that's caring and loving. Oh, yeah, Scorpio, this person is, it's that thing that narcissistic people do where they literally like pretend to be you in their new relationships. Okay. So this is definitely someone who has copied you. They've mimicked themselves behind you and your personality, and that's how they're trying to show up to this new person that they have in their life. Yeah, I don't like it because it's not going to last for too long. Okay, pretty soon the person that they're dealing with is going to get to know who they are as a person, who they really actually are. That there's someone who isn't willing to give, someone who is codependent, someone who expects you or them to take care of them, okay, or you or anybody. Like, that's what they expect. They expect people to take care of them. And they're never really willing to give anything in return. It's like this person wasn't even there for you emotionally. They weren't there speaking life into you. You all could be very like creative as well, just very intelligent. And it's like this person never really supported your dreams like that. Okay, they didn't speak life into you. So yeah, you're not chasing this person. I feel like you're coming to a realization that like you need to let them go. So you're not doing anything about this. What they're doing, it seems like they're moving on with another person, or they're trying to develop another relationship. And they're definitely mimicking your personality. That's what they're doing here. I hope y'all get what I'm saying, Scorpio. I hope y'all get what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what they're doing. It's not even like destiny swapping. I just think they're taking bits and pieces of you that they found to be like desirable, or they find to be desirable, and they're trying to like project those qualities out into the world so other people think that they're loving, okay, that they're kind, that they're willing to give emotional support. Like, that's what they're doing here. Yeah. I mean, the person they're dealing with is going to be in for a rude awakening when they find out that they're not who they portrayed themselves to be. Yeah, this is definitely someone who wants to make it seem like they're emotionally mature, but I just think this person requested too much from you emotionally. And like I said, they put you in a state of like emotional turmoil and chaos. This is definitely a clingy and needy person. Yeah, they are. They definitely are. They need other people because they can't just do it for themselves. So they need other people to do things for them. Yeah, very fragile person. Mm-mm-mm. You did the best thing for you, Scorpio, especially if you're deciding to turn your back on them and just keep it pushing. You did the best thing. They could go find another fool somewhere else, but you be smarter, okay? And you learn from your experience with this individual. Some of y'all may even consider marriage with this person. Then you quickly realize you would be signing up for like what, a death sentence? I just heard the word gimme. So it's like this person always asking for stuff. Like, what have they done for you lately? That song came up yesterday. I don't know if it came up in your reading, but I'm just saying. Princess said creepy. They need to do some soul searching. Spicybssoup. Your hair looks gorgeous. Thank you. Oh, thank you, DMA 3690. Yeah, I'm gonna speak up. If I don't like something, I'm gonna tell you. Okay. If I do like something, I tell y'all too, because y'all see me blushing. I'll be like, okay, it's cute. Like, it's cute. Like, if I see something that's cute, I'm gonna tell you. Okay. But if it's some BS, like, yeah, no, get out of here with that. Get out of here. It's just best to tell the truth. Like, I'm not trying to have nobody here in La La Land because I'm not trying to be in La La Land. Okay. I want to know the truth. People sit out here and they say that, like, specifically with women, they be like, well, women don't want to know the truth. It's like, yes, we do. Because if we know the truth, we can move accordingly. And that's why people don't be trying to tell us the truth. They want us to be under the impression of something that is false. Why? Okay? It's emotional manipulation. Tell me the truth so I can move accordingly. Point blank, period. I have the right to do that. I have the right to make whatever choice that I want to make. And that's how y'all got to move as well. Don't let these people sit up here and try to keep y'all in these dumbass entanglements for what? All right, Gemini. Yeah, we want the truth. We want the truth. Because to be quite frank, is like, if anybody sits there and says, well, I don't want to tell you the truth because it's going to hurt your feelings. No, you're being a coward. Tell the truth. My feelings was hurt a long time ago. Okay? A long time ago. Tell the truth. Stop being a coward. All right, let me put some of these decks aside because it seemed like I've only been messing with two. I literally have like 2 more tarot cards and this oracle deck that I created, and I didn't use it. So let me just go ahead and put these over here to the side. Yeah, no one wants to build their life on lies. You build your life on lies and experience a major tower moment, and it's going to tell you that everything that you was experiencing was fake as hell. It was false. It was built on falsehoods. It was built on a faulty foundation. Yeah. I'm being a little passionate. Let's go ahead and move on. Yeah, Princess said lying is selfish. It's more about the liar than whoever they're being dishonest with. Exactly. Because they're cowards. They can't stand up and say what it is because they know that you would probably leave and you have the right to do so. Stop trying to tie somebody down. Okay? Like, I'm a Libra. Can't be tamed. And nobody should even approach me trying to tame me like I'm some wild animal. Y'all better stop. Gemini, your timestamp is going to be 3:08:30. All right, see you. Good luck. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you being here. We'll see you again. Share Bear, you say you just popped in to say hello. Glad you're on live today. Have a great day. Thank you so much, Share Bear. Make sure you come back when I post the timestamps. I'm almost done with this reading, so make sure you come back so you can watch for all of your placements and see if it makes sense. All right, Gemini, let's go. Are you the runner or the chaser? Oh yeah, you might have too much going on in your life right now, Gemini, to be running or chasing. Like, you might have too much going on in your life right now. Okay? Too much going on. Yeah, too much. I'm going to get some more information over here. I feel like a part of you, because I just heard that song by LaToya Luckett, Torn. So you could be you could potentially be confused and experiencing cognitive dissonance, but I really feel like you have a lot of other things going on in your life, like other responsibilities, other things to think about for you to just be completely focused on this connection. Like, you're really sidetracked right now. Yeah, you're sidetracked. Scamming? You don't sit down and shut up. Talking about scamming people with these cards. Yo, let me tell you how one time this man said in the chat, he was like, oh, so you bought some cards off of Amazon and now you feel like a superhero? Y'all was cracking up. Now, some of the hating ass stuff that people say in the chat is actually funny. I give you all that. Like, some of that shit is actually funny. Like, I give you all that, but it's not going to stop me from doing what I want to do. Okay? Go sit down. Okay, so, yeah, I think that you definitely are balanced. Look up cognitive dissonance really quick, okay? Look it up on Google. All right, but cognitive dissonance definitely keeps people stuck in situations that are not of their highest good. But yeah, Gemini, you're distracted right now. I feel like part of you does want an apology. I feel like you know that you deserve an apology from this individual. And this is what I will tell you is like, don't get caught up in that. It's like, if you don't receive closure, yeah, look it up, Balance. If you haven't received closure from this person, I want to say just let it go. You have to resolve this within yourself. Okay? You don't need to hear the words, I'm sorry, in order for you to move on. So that's just a side note here. You don't want to be trapped in this, waiting for an apology from this person. That's what I will say. But if you decide to, just live with it, understand that, let it like take root in your spirit, like then you will, what you will quickly understand is that you have some new possibilities out here in the world for you. Okay? You don't necessarily have to like try again with this person, or wipe the slate clean with this person, but you can turn over a new leaf in your life and decide to go in a different direction. Okay, so I think that's what's going on, but you definitely are distracted, and I think it could really be you just being distracted with the lack of closure here. So, yo, Gemini, do what you need to do. If this person not coming back to apologize, let it be water under the bridge and move on. Okay, don't hold on to this. I think you are waiting for this person to tell you that they're sorry, and I don't know if it's gonna come. Okay, I'm not sure if it's gonna come, because people can have the intentions on wanting to apologize, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna do it. They typically put a lot of like, blockages and restrictions and just delays in the way, so that it just ends up becoming a setback. So don't get caught up in wanting or needing an apology from this person. You got to pretty much forgive yourself for the ways in which you have engaged within this connection, for the ways in which things have led to just what it is now, and just move on. But yeah, you do have a lot of other things going on in your life. Yeah, you do. Like, I think you really do want this apology. Like, it's gonna ease up a lot of the tension that you have been experiencing, but you got to give yourself the solace and the peace and the calm that you need to move forward. Okay. Aw, thank you so much, Sandra. Oh, okay, let me read this. You said we have two beautiful daughters, and I feel that this has kept me all in. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I think I was misreading it. Yeah, I mean, sometimes kids, it does that, okay? But your kids would benefit from seeing you in a happier, peaceful, more emotionally fulfilled, place. Like, your kids would benefit from seeing you there and from experiencing you there. as opposed to like keeping yourself in a situation with someone and it's not working out. Okay. Hey, KJ. Yeah. I'm telling you, Gemini, like, I'm telling you this right now. And even as it relates to your other responsibilities, it's like you have to find a way to deal with it. So you may have to have a list of priorities where you just rearrange your priorities and focus on the things that are most important to you. That's what you have to do. But even as it relates to this situation with this person, I do think it's time for you to let it go. I think you could be dwelling or ruminating on like what happened or what was said to you that was unfair to you, that put you in just a really bad place or a bad position. So I get it. But it's like you have to try your best to resolve this and to give yourself the closure that you need. But when you do, okay, when you do, you will definitely be experiencing a new beginning. Like, I just want you to know that you're going to smile again. Okay. Cause I just heard that song. I just heard that song by Kurt Franklin. Now I got to go look it up. Y'all, I'm not condoning these artists. I'm not. I'm not condoning these artists, but I heard the song. Okay. I'm not condoning these artists. I promise everybody is problematic. But I'm going to tell y'all the lyrics. Okay. It's a Kirk Franklin song. It's old as hell. It's called Down by the Riverside. It's called Down by the Riverside. Like, ah. Oh my God. Yo. Okay. This is what it says. Like, it says, wait a minute, I got something I want to say up in here. Now, listen, I know sometimes troubles happen. Everybody goes through the storm and the rain, but listen, weeping may endure for a night, but joy comes in the morning light. Okay? That's what he's saying here. So, yeah, that's what I want to tell you, Gemini. Like, you know, you don't have to continue to keep mourning this situation. You can let it go because you have something that is better coming in for you. Okay. So don't allow yourself to be trapped in the past. And don't even allow yourself to be trapped with a lot of these responsibilities that are distracting you, because it seems like what you have going on is not making you feel happy or fulfilled. It seems like it's too much. Yeah, you got to let some of these things go. I would say focus on your self-care, okay? Because I feel like you're right there. I wanted to say like the tipping point, but I feel like you're right there. It's not necessarily like a breaking point where you can hit rock bottom. I feel like you still have the opportunity to smile again, to experience joy again, to experience a sense of optimism, and just to regain your strength and to regain your energy. So yeah, I mean, you're ending off your reading here with the Empress. Okay, so you're not chasing. All right, you're not chasing. I think it's time for you to be focused on just relationships that like grow and nurture you. Relationships that actually add something positive to your life, as opposed to relationships that just like disempower you, disarm you, or take from you. Okay, that's what you need right now. So take a step back. This is very similar to another signs reading that I read for today. You got to focus on your self-care. Okay. And I feel like as you focus on your self-care, it'll open you up to just like the possibilities of experiencing something new. Okay. Whether this is you deciding to focus on new creative projects and hobbies, or just you deciding to get out there and to talk to other people. Okay. Because you're beautiful, you're sensual, and you're sexy. You're radiating divine feminine energy. Okay. So for some of y'all, Gemini, is giving a bad bitch having a bad moment. Okay. That's just what it is. So you need to understand that like this is not going to be your life. Like whatever your life experiences is right now, like with your responsibilities, or even with the fact that you haven't received closure from this person, you have not received an apology. It's like, yeah, for real, F all that, because you still have life to live ahead of you. You still have life to live ahead of you. So just put yourself first, okay? And allow yourself the space, the time, the opportunity to grow and to experience more of a full life, okay? That's what you need to do. All right. I know I was giving y'all more so advice, but it's like when I saw the Nine of Swords energy, I'm like, hold up. We not doing that, okay? We not doing this. You have time, okay? You have time. We're not doing this. We're not about to let you continue to keep going and reaching your emotional breaking point and potentially going into the 10 of swords. We're not doing that. Okay, so we have a moment to take a step back and to redirect ourselves and to go in a different direction. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Sandra. I'm sorry about that. Don't allow yourself to become bitter because of the betrayal. I'm sorry, Sandra. All right, let's look at the person on your mind. Oh yeah, are you running or chasing? You're not doing either. Like, you're not. The Empress is here. You're not chasing. You're attracting. I mean, emotionally and energetically, I could say maybe you were chasing. I think you was looking for this person to apologize. But it seems like they just not going to do it. Or they can't. They can't. Yeah, Gemini, this person is coming back to chase you. They're coming back to chase you because they waited for you to do it, but you're not doing it. Okay? They waited for you to do it. And this is actually pretty audacious. You're saying that they owe you an apology, but they're waiting for you to approach them and to say something to them. Like, what is that? But okay, let me just read the energy. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna calm down. I'm gonna calm down. But yeah, this is definitely someone that would similar to another sign's person. They're also an escape artist. Like, I feel like this is someone that has avoided you, that was blocking you, was even doing things to like push you away. That's what they were trying to do. They were literally trying to push you away. But it seems like things have caught up to them now because they can no longer run away, and the tides have turned. Because it seems like over time, especially if you're not doing anything, even though I can say that you were still, mourning the situation and you're still affected by it mentally, it's like you didn't say anything to them. But yeah, time has gone on and now this person feels like they need to pursue you. That's how they feel. They feel like they need to pursue you. This person is definitely looking at you. I'm not sure how they still have access to you, but they feel like you are beautiful. People are weird. They be looking at people online and stuff and stalking, doing all types of stuff. So I'm gonna just put that out there. And word of mouth is also a real thing. Like, someone else could have saw you and was like, "Oh, Gemini looking good," and now they want to go find and look up this information, and they see that you look good, and then they, develop an attraction to you again. But yeah, this person wants to spark a new flame with you. No, I'm not quoting that song, but this person definitely wants to do that. Um, they feel passionate towards you. Yeah, this person was waiting. They really thought like they could sit here and wait for you to come back and choose them. That's what they thought. They thought that time would, I guess I could say, like, heal this, or they felt like just time going on would have inspired you to like want to chase them, or just want to, yeah, to want to pursue them, but it didn't happen. This person could be a bit like delusional. They could be a bit delusional. They may have also thought that they could choose another option, like they could go back to the drawing board and maybe decide to deal with another person. Did it work out? No, they tried to. They tried to do it. But it's like part of them will always be attached to you. Okay, because it's like you're off in the distance. It just seems like this is that type of person that, like, when you deny them access, it's like that's when they want to start like wanting you again because they don't have access to you. But yeah, this person still has some type of faith or hope associated with this. Yeah, they think they could do it. Okay, they think they could come back into your life. They think they can, but it's a bit uncertain. I think this is someone who's willing to try. Yeah, they are. This is someone who wants to have a relationship with you, but at this point, it seems like it's something off in the distance or it's off in the future. Um, they're really like wishing, hoping, dreaming, Like, this person definitely dreams a lot about you. Let's see what else is going on here. Oh yeah, they're gonna come chase you with urgency. They will. Yeah, this is a risk-taking person. I would tell you that. Like, they're in the energy of wanting to take a risk, because I feel like they think time has gone on for so long. They expected you to chase them. They expected you to do something, but yeah, it's audacious. It's the audacity. It's not the card I wanted. Yeah, they coming back. All right. They're coming back with a differing opinion. Okay, that's what they're coming back with. So this person's coming back. They do want to build a connection with you, but I'm not sure that they're going to apologize for what you believe they need to apologize for, and that could cause some type of drama or disagreement between the both of you. Yeah, you got to be careful. The energy that this person is coming in, because it's like they're coming on very strong, very forceful. They're liable to like make mistakes in conversation. They're liable to say something that maybe they didn't intend to say, but they did. I think that this person needs to calm down and take a step back, and that they really truly need to understand this situation for what it is, because I don't believe that this person has truly understood like how you feel or what they did. They just know that there's distance and space between the both of you, and you're not giving them access to yourself anymore. They're going to come in and communicate with you. Yep, they're going to come in and communicate with you. They want another chance with you. They do. Yeah, they want another chance with you because you walked away and you let them go. So now they feel like, oh, no, I got to come back in. I got to say something to Gemini right now, or they're going to really be out the door. And plus, you're your Empress energy as well. So you're putting this person under pressure. So why are you under pressure? You're the person over here that's looking sexy. Okay. Yeah, relax, Gemini. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, this person's under pressure. They're chasing you. They're chasing you. You need to get yourself in a better place emotionally. So when this person comes back, you need to have a game plan and strategy for what you're going to do. That's what you need to do. You need to have a game plan and a strategy. If you do not want this person and you want to move on, then you need to know that, and you need to tell them that. Now, if you remain in this Nine of Swords energy, then you're liable to getting yourself wrapped back up with this person. You're liable. I just don't believe that they're going to really truly apologize for what you think they should. So I just don't want you to get your feelings hurt, like expecting something from somebody that they may never give. That's all I'm saying, Gemini. Hey, Shell. Hey, Brenda. Thank you for engaging in the chat, Sandra. I can't read every single comment, but know that I'm not ignoring you. Cresty Jesty. Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's move on, y'all. Because then I got to change and put on some athletic wear. Let me go ahead and go to Libra, because the Libra's going to get mad at me. The Libra's going to be like, you really did us last again? What? Libra, your timestamp is going to be 3:30. No, I'm sorry. Not 3:30. 3:28. 15. So I can get some water. 3:28:15. That's what's up, Mia. What were you working on? What were you working on in the gym? Libra, let's go. All right. Are you the runner or the chaser in this connection? Oh, back and shoulders. That's what's up. Yeah, you're not too confident about this situation, Libra. You're not. I feel like you do have a great sense of what is it? Awareness about who this person is to you. I feel like you're completely aware that this is someone who is a soulmate or even a past life partner. Like you've met this person before in life. I just heard this song by Tina Marie. I heard this song by Tina Marie. I'm sorry, I gotta find this song for y'all because I just heard a song by Tina Marie where I think she was talking about that, like who she was in a past life. Oh yeah, Deja Vu. I've been here before. Yeah, y'all gotta go listen to that song by Tina Marie. But yeah, I think you have a yeah, you have a good idea. I feel like you have recognized this person as a soulmate to you, like someone that actually holds some type of importance in your life. But I think you're also looking at it from a mature standpoint as well. It's like you definitely learned a lot of karmic lessons from dealing with this individual. Okay. You definitely learned some karmic lessons. And I mean, look, you feel completely hopeless towards this connection, and you also feel abandoned. Okay. You felt like this person walked away from you. You felt like they walked away from you in such a cold manner, and they just really just left you out to fend for yourself. And I just feel like that this person doing that has just really took away any type of hope or belief that you ever had in them. I just don't think you believe in this person anymore, and you definitely don't believe in this connection. I hope you still believe in love, okay? I just heard that song by Cher. Okay, do you believe in life after love? Like, yeah, you need to believe, Libra. You need to believe. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But yeah, Michael, I do take donations. Thank you, Balance. Yeah, Deja Vu. I've been here before. Yeah, go listen to that song, Libra. Yeah, you have a good understanding of what this is, Libra, or what you've experienced. You really do. And I just think that this relationship, similar to, I want to say Scorpio, it's like this relationship has definitely enlightened you, or similar to the other water signs. It's definitely enlightened you. I feel like you are able to now see things a bit more like objectively. You're very perceptive, and you're also very discerning. Like you have the ability to see like what the truth is. Like you're very clear when you look at this person, when you look at the connection and just what happened. It's like you have developed a good sense of like understanding, and in many ways like acceptance, because you're pretty much accepting that like this is hopeless. That's what you're accepting. Yeah, you're accepting, because I feel like you used to go back and forth with this. You used to go back and forth, and you wanted to give it a chance. Yeah, you wanted to give it a chance, but I think you're understanding that like the best thing for you to do is to like remove any type of intervention from this connection. I feel like you used to give to this person, like you really used to be generous with them. You was kind-hearted with them. Like I think you actually wanted to like put your best foot forward with this individual. But something here that I think really pissed you off is when you realize that this person had you in a potential third party situation, okay? And they were dealing with other people. All right? I think that's the thing that really truly pissed you off. So at this point, it's like you can't even say that you would give this person another chance. You can't even say that. I just think you feel like this person disrespected you, or they dishonored you, or they tried to like um feed you BS disguised as a full course meal. So yeah, you pretty much know what you know, okay? And I think this is something that you really had to get out of your own way concerning this, if not going back and forth. Like you really tried to make time and space for this person. Like you really tried to accommodate their needs, but then you saw that like this person didn't really deserve you being flexible and accommodating with them. They didn't deserve that from you. They didn't. They didn't. They didn't. They didn't. Like you feel like this person abandoned you, but I want to say it was like the best thing for you. If you were going to continue to keep dealing with this person, it's like they would have potentially continue to put you in this like very like codependent attachment and entanglement. This is someone, I'm sorry, but I got to tell you, it's like this is definitely someone that may have been using you for your body, for your resources. This is someone that felt very tempted by you. This was definitely someone who had a very lusty energy. So I know it hurts for this person to like have left, but they literally were not the best thing for you. Okay? They're not the best thing for you. It was not the best thing for you. And I think that that's something that you're going to understand in time, even more so. Like, because you do have a good understanding of who this individual is. But like I said, I think this person really taught you a lot of like pivotal lessons, or important lessons that are pivotal to your growth, rather, and like where you're going. Sorry, y'all, my nose is itching. I'm not digging in my nose. It's just really itching. Like, I feel like I have to sneeze now. But like the longer that this person was going to remain in your life is like the more life force that they were going to drain out of you. Ooh, excuse me. It's okay that they left, because if they would have stayed, they would have continued to keep draining more and more out of you. Like, your energy is precious. I heard that your energy is prime. Like, I don't know why I heard that word prime, but that's what I'm getting here. It's like you really brought life into this person's life, whoever you have on your mind. And it's like the audacity to make you an option, or to breadcrumb you, or to string you along. Meanwhile, you were taking them serious. Yeah, this person definitely is making you feel like you may never find like the person for you. So this is someone who definitely made you feel like you should give up on love, or give up on being with someone that is truly going to protect, going to provide, someone who's going to care, someone who's going to want to be kind to you, someone who's really going to return your energy. Yeah, this individual you were dealing with, and I think this is really just realizations that you are coming to. I think that's where I'm at right now with your energy. It's like this individual that you're dealing with is like they are definitely someone who's very like possessive. I also feel like they're a very materialistic person. I think this is someone that is a gambler, like they take a lot of risks. And also what I feel like here is that they like they abused your generosity. That's what they did. And if they were going to give you anything back in return, best believe it was going to be strings attached. Because this came up in the reading I did yesterday. So this is definitely that type of person that even if they do one kind thing for you, they're going to expect for you to pay up. Okay? They're not an unconditional giver or unconditional lover. They love with conditions. They give with conditions. They expect you to give them something back in return. And if you are a woman, a Libra, and you're dealing with a man, this is not the man for you. This is not the man for you. Or even if you are dealing with if you're a Libra man dealing with a woman, this is not the person for you. It's not the person for you. They were only going to continue to drain you and drain you and drain you and never give anything back in return. So in some ways, it's like this person definitely made you feel like you had to give up on love. But I just don't want you to give up just because you had a adverse or negative experience with this person. They tried to like pull you in and keep you in with their sexuality and with their lusty behavior. They also wanted you to like develop some type of addiction towards them. So when they do abandon you and they leave you, it's like you're still there pining, wanting, desiring, craving. So Libra, go back and listen to Scorpio, because seems like you might find some similar messages. Oh, thank you so much, DF. Hey, Miss Morris. Hey, Miss Morris. Sorry, y'all. Let me shuffle one good time. You said that spirit playing with your sinuses. Yo. Libra, This person on your mind wants to start over. They want to try again. They want to come back and be loyal to you now. Okay? They want to come back and be loyal. They want you to believe them because, like I said, all of your hope and belief in this person has went down the drain. Okay? It's went down the drain figuratively. Okay? Figuratively. For some of y'all, quite literally. Okay? I just saw somebody flushing a ring down the toilet. Dang, that sucks. But yeah, this person wants to try again with you, and they want to potentially start over. They want a new beginning. Okay, they want a new beginning. This is someone who feels like they have done the work. They feel like they were faced with the karma of their actions. They feel like they were faced with the karma of their actions, and they feel like they have taken accountability. I'm get there. But yeah, this is someone who's still possessive over you. They haven't necessarily let you go. Okay, they're still holding on. They're still obsessed. I mean, they was kind of already like that with this devil energy anyway, like just really obsessed with you and making you feel like you just had to stay with them or you had to remain bound and attached to them. I don't like that energy at all. But yeah, some of y'all may have even had a child with this person, or they were trying to have a child with you. It's giving baby trap. It's giving baby trap. Baby trap, but then they also don't even have the finances to help you take care of the baby. Okay? What is that? Yo, y'all know that song by Michael Jackson? Because that's literally what I heard. I heard Michael Jackson say, if you can't feed the baby, then don't have the baby. Y'all know that song, Wanna Be Starting Something by Michael Jackson? Go listen to that. I literally heard Michael Jackson say that if you can't feed the baby, then don't have the baby. Isn't that what he says in that song? Where he be like, Mama say, Mama sa, Mama kusa. Yo, Spirit funny. Yo, Spirit is funny. I'm cracking up right now. I'm sorry, y'all. Yeah. This person, they still want you. They still want to talk to you. They want to start over. They're really going to come forth with more of like a lighter, playful energy. That's what they're going to be doing. Yeah. They're coming forth with a lighter and playful energy. I even think this is someone that could be trying to manifest you into their life. Yeah, I think this person was trying to trap you with a baby. Okay? They was trying to either have a baby by you or they wanted you to have their baby. You got to take it where it applies for you. Okay? Depending on which anatomy you have. Okay? So take it as it applies. Yeah, I think this is someone that was trying to have a baby with you. They was trying to baby trap. Yeah, they trying to baby trap. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, they feel like they have to come back and be even more serious with you because they just feel like you will block them and they just don't want to experience that blocking, but they do understand that you have your boundaries and that you're guarded, okay, and that you don't trust them. And you know that if they came and had a conversation with you, you would definitely talk to them a lot about the ways in which they have hurt you and why you are exercising your boundaries against them and why you don't necessarily want to be with them. I wanted to know if they were like sincere, but I just think this person is lonely. You know, I feel like they're lonely. Like just as much as you feel like they abandoned you, they're definitely feeling the loss of that, you know, self-alienation. I definitely feel like this is someone who alienated themselves from you. They literally left your life. They left you and now they're struggling. Yeah, now they're disgraced. Yeah, people, I just heard that song by Teddy Pendergrass. The whole town is laughing at me. So yeah, people are really coming at this person. It seemed like they made a stupid mistake, but now they're having to live with it on the back end. So people are kind of just looking at them like, how did you lose out on this? Yeah, this person definitely saw you as a sexual plaything, but now they want commitment. Okay. Now they want commitment. For some of y'all, this person could be walking away from another relationship. Yeah, they could be leaving another relationship, making themselves available or single just so they could come back to you. Damn, that's crazy. How you in another relationship and still feel abandoned and you feel the loss of another connection? That's crazy. I want to say that's crazy work. Yeah, whoever they chose, Libra, I'm going to tell you this right now. Whoever they're dealing with, it sounds like they got stuck with that option by default. Okay? Second, they got stuck with it by default. Yeah, some of them are leaving a marriage or leaving a long-term relationship. Yeah, they coming back. Trying to tell you. They want to offer you some type of like peace offering to let you know that like they're willing to be here for you. Yeah, this person's coming back. Yeah, they're coming back. They're coming back literally to give you something. Like they want to give you a peace offering. They want you to believe that, you know, they are going to be stable and that they're going to be secure. Now, if you've already dealt with this person and their financial issues and that being a barrier or hindrance to y'all's connection, is like, I think they're still dealing with financial issues. I think they are. But they about to scrounge their money together so that they can get you something nice. That's what they're about to do. For some of y'all, I'm going to just be honest. Like, you thought this person was going through financial issues, but they were choosing who they wanted to spend money on. Okay? They were choosing who they wanted to spend money on. So if you wasn't getting a lot of, you know, gifts, attention, if they wasn't helping you, they was helping somebody else. So I don't want to hear this. But hey, this person wants to come back. They're leaving another relationship to come back to you. You are, in my opinion, I feel like just trying to process this situation. That's what you're doing. Yeah, 3 of Wands, you're moving on. You're looking towards your future. Okay, that's what you're doing. I mean, some could say with the 3 of Wands, oh, you're waiting for this person to come back. But nah, the 3 of Wands be like a moving forward type of energy for me, especially with like how you're showing up here. Because you're showing up in the Queen of Swords energy, so you know what you know. And you can't go back on what you know. Okay, you have new taste now. You have developed a new acquired taste. And now it's like you're kind of wanting to see how it works for you moving on. I feel like you're opening yourself up to meeting other people that can meet you on your level, okay? Because you have high standards. You have high standards now. So yeah, I don't really see this as, oh, you're wanting to keep the door open for this person, even if they would like for that to be the case. I think you're more so like projecting things out into your future. That's what you're doing. You're looking ahead. So that's it, Libra. Let's go ahead and move on to the last sign for today, which is Aquarius. Miss Morris says, sound like my BD. Is that baby daddy? Yeah, creating mouths you can't feed. Talk about it. Hey, Moni. Moni, did you put a comment in the chat that I didn't see? Princess said, I never should have entertained his crazy ass. Oh, well. Yeah, Michael Jackson was like, if you can't feed the baby, then don't have the baby. Y'all. Yo. Michael Jackson was, I don't know who he was talking about in that song, Wanna Be Starting Something, but he was talking his talk. He said, you're a vegetable. You're a vegetable. And they hate you. You're a vegetable. Yo, who was he coming at? Can y'all tell me? Like, who was that a diss track against? Thank you, DF. Yo. Yo. I just want to know, who was Michael Jackson dragging and Want to Be Starting Something? Somebody has to know music facts. Tell me, who was he beefing with? All right, Aquarius. Last but not least, I promise, your timestamp is going to be 3:49 because I'm thirsty. And then I got to wrap it up. You said the line, but the kid is not my son, often gets misremembered as something like feed the baby. Okay, shoot. Is it the what is it called? The Mandela effect? Maybe I need to go look at the lyrics. Yo, I would look at the lyrics, Balance. Yeah, but I'm talking about in Wanna Be Starting Something. That's the song I'm talking about. I wonder what album that was on. I feel like it was on Bad. Maybe. Oh no. It said it was on Thriller. I'm tripping. Oh yeah, it was on Thriller. Let me see. Yo. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, he said you're a vegetable. Still they hate you. You're a vegetable. Billie Jean is always talking when nobody else is talking. Yo, I'm cracking up. Ah. Can somebody tell me what does mama say, mama sa, mamaku sa mean? Can somebody please tell me? Because it reminds me of like that one song with Lionel Richie where he was talking about what song was that? All Night Long by Lionel Richie. All Night Long. When he came up with his own language in that song also. I'm cracking up. You said he was still dragging Billie Jean. He was. Like, who is Billie Jean? Dang, Libra, I'm sorry. Let's oh no, Aquarius. I'm sorry. Because I really been playing. All right. Aquarius, the timestamp is gonna be 3:51:15. I'm sorry, y'all. This is Aqua. Hey Nasir. T Jones, you said Billie Jean was Mickey Howard. All right, Aquarius, are you the runner or chaser in this connection? Runner or chaser? Oh dang. Yeah, I feel like you've kind of been entertaining leaving this relationship behind. So it seems like Aquarius, this could be somebody that you're currently with. Because yesterday I picked up that y'all was, well, if you resonated with that reading yesterday, I picked up that y'all was like in a serious connection. But of course, this is a new day. This is a new reading. Yeah, I think you're trying to gather more information up about this person. I feel like you're deciding if you should continue to stick with them or if you should move on. So I guess you're kind of in the energy of choosing right now, but let me get some more information with the tarot to see. Because if anything, it seems like you might want to leave. Like you have one foot in and one foot out. I think you might be entertaining, like potentially leaving. I think you're entertaining it. But I don't know if that's something that you're going to 100% do. Okay. I think you're entertaining it, but I don't think you're going to do it. It's kind of what I want to say here. I think that if you wanted to leave this person, you would need to like earn more money or you would have to save more money is kind of what I'm seeing. Like if that's what you wanted to do. Oh yeah, here we go, Aquarius. Like, let me see. Yeah, I think you're contemplating ending it with someone. Or if you've already ended it with someone, you could just be thinking about an ex from the past. I don't know why you would be doing that. But it's okay. Like many people have been thinking about exes from the past in this reading, so I get it. But Yeah, it's like you're kind of in that energy of like, do you leave or do you stay? If you wanted to leave, you would have to build up your finances so that you could be independent and stand on your own. Um, that's kind of what I'm seeing here. So finances could potentially be an issue right now. What are you trying to figure out? Oh yeah, you're trying to figure out like if you should break up from this person. Like you're trying to figure it out. Like you don't like the person you're with. What's going on? Like you don't like them? Yeah. Yeah. Aquarius, I think you're contemplating leaving. You're contemplating leaving, but there's some type of like financial obligation or responsibility that is preventing you from being able to do so. That's what I'm seeing. Yeah, you're contemplating leaving. Like I literally have 3 cards here out on the table for you that all denote some type of ending. You have the Ten of Swords, Death, and the Tower. Y'all know how some readers be like, "Oh no, it's okay. No, it's not ending. It's coming right back around." It's like, nah, it's 3 cards here denoting an ending. And it's also saying here that you wish that you could go out and experience something different. So you may have like locked yourself in with someone and now you're in order for you to leave, it's like you would have to work, you would have to build up your finances in order for you to go. So you kind of like maybe railroaded yourself into a relationship is kind of what I'm seeing here. Or you just may not feel personally satisfied with this person or this individual. So you're thinking about potentially leaving, but you may not be able to. Yeah, I think that you all, it's like you're rethinking if you're ready for this level of commitment that you have with this person. I feel like you're rethinking that. I think you're just going through some issues right now within your connection and it's making you feel like you just want to leave. Yeah, you confused if you want to stay with them or not. Like you're confused if you want to be with them or not. Like let's go over here to your person and let's see what's going on because it seemed like you ready to lace up your shoes and run. Okay? Aquarius, you getting ready to run out the door. Like Aquarius, you're literally about to lace up your shoes and run. This person is saying that they're going to chase you. This person isn't conflicted about what they want with you. I can say that, Aquarius. I think it's you. Aquarius, y'all know I'm gonna respect you. Okay, y'all know I'm gonna respect you, and I'm not gonna be judgmental. But oftentimes in the readings that I do for y'all, it's like things really be okay, but it really be you. Okay, it really be you. Like I think you're experiencing some type of like triggering that's related to pain that you know, have already experienced in the past. Like you're being triggered right now. It seems like this person is triggering you. Like y'all could be having some domestic issues at home, like just some conflicts. You may not be feeling like your partner is like focused on you or they're giving you the type of support that you need. So I think that's why you're ready to like make yourself independent. Like you're kind of working up to that. But like I said, it's finances. It's like a financial obligation right now that, you know, isn't giving you the opportunity to just up and leave like that. But I think you're literally putting on your running shoes right now. You're lacing them up. This person's not conflicted about what they want. Okay, so you could be displaying that kind of hot and cold, one foot in, one foot out energy, but they're not conflicted about it. Oh, you said Mickey Howard's son claims that MJ is his dad. Okay. So you said it's not random gibberish. Okay. I should probably do that. I should get into old 70s Afro funk. Yeah, this person not letting you go. Aquarius, they're not letting you go. They're possessive. They want you. Um, they're obsessed with you. Like, it seems like they're being overprotective over you. Oh, this person could, I see what the issue is. It's like this individual may be trying to like conserve money right now. They may not necessarily be giving you what you need financially or giving you the energy that you need right now, or you feel like you need. So I think that's why you're kind of getting testy and feeling like you should just leave and you should just break this up. But I feel like you're looking for any old problem or issue just to go. You know, it's like you're looking for something to be wrong so that you can go, like you can leave. That's what you're looking for. I think y'all just want to live a nomadic and transient life. It seems like y'all want to travel. It seems like you need some space right now. Some of you all just like, you feel like you just want to leave home right now. Like maybe you just need to get outside or you need to go on a vacation. But it seems like you're looking for a problem or you're looking for an issue. Yeah, you and your partner, are y'all arguing? Because I'm picking up on like domestic conflicts. Y'all may be arguing. Some of you could be expecting a baby here with the Seven of Pentacles. So y'all could have some arguments like associated with that, or just associated with like the next step, or if your relationship is actually truly growing or not. Is this person trying to be yielding towards you? I don't think this person is being like yielding towards you. I don't think this person is really like listening to what your concerns are. So I think that's why you feel like you need to let this go or you need to break this up. I don't think this person is really listening to what your emotional needs are. I think your partner or whoever you're dealing with or whoever this is in this situation is like they may be too focused on like finances, saving, investing. That's what they're focused on. So I don't think they're really meeting your needs. If it's not finances, it's just their energy. It's like they're trying to conserve their energy. You just feel like they're not giving you what you need right now. And it's definitely causing some arguments. It's causing some hostility and stress within your connection, but they're not going to let you go. You know, they're not willing to let you go. I just think this person is not paying as much attention to you as you want right now. Yeah, they still want this, Aquarius. Whoever this is, like they still want this. I know I don't typically read for like people that are actively in relationships. I feel like my readings be like for single people or like it's complicated, you know, stuff like that. So maybe I should get more into like relationship reads for people that have been in long-term relationships and just looking at the issues and challenges within those relationships. But yeah, you and this person could temporarily be like not talking right now, but just because they're not talking or y'all aren't talking or it's just like miscommunication and misunderstandings, it doesn't mean that this person does not want you. They still want you. They still want you. Y'all just may not be communicating as much about like important things. Yeah, I think you feel like your needs are being neglected right now. But I think you and this person are like on track to get married or something. That's just what it seems like. But before you get married to this person, it's like you just want to make sure that your needs and desires are going to be addressed. If not, it's like you're ready to walk out the door. You need this person to listen to you, to consider your emotions and not to just focus on paying bills or saving or investing money. That's what you need. I think this person wants to marry you. I definitely think they do. But I just feel like y'all may not be even talking about it. I just think you don't want to put your life in somebody else's hands. Like, I get it. I get it. But I mean, this person is saying that like you are who they want. You're everything they've ever wanted. You do it for them. Yeah, but I think this person doesn't express to you how they really truly feel. They need to give you more loving and kind words and reassurance. Yeah, this person is not meeting your emotional needs. They're not meeting your emotional needs right now. I don't know how they think that y'all are going to be able to move into this next phase or stage of your life if they do not pay attention to your feelings. They still love you though. Okay, so they're not trying to give up on you. This person is going to chase you. Okay, cool. But they need to consider how you feel. Because if not, you ready to go, Aquarius. So you kind of got like one foot in, one foot out. Like you're ready to run. You're ready to run. So that's it, Aquarius. I'm going to just leave it right there because I'm going to continue to keep reading and trying to get into it. But yeah, it's pretty much straightforward. Like you are definitely ready to run. But this person's going to chase you. They don't want to let you go. I'm going to leave it right there, Aquarius. Okay? I'm going to leave it right there. Y'all probably like, dang, my reading was short. I respect you, Aquarius. I really do. I really do. I really do, but you could be contributing to a little bit of the toxicity within your connection because you're ready to go. You could be. You could be. I respect you, Aquarius. I get it. I understand. I promise. But all right, y'all. I'm going to go ahead and just leave it right there. All right. I'm going to leave it there. I hope that you all enjoyed the reading for today. Shout out to everyone that remained in the chat. I know like this reading wasn't just like, you know, just a basic like, oh, how do they think and feel about you? Like, you know, we were kind of looking at your relationship dynamic and just what's going on there. And, you know, sometimes people just don't want to click into these readings because they don't want to be told that they're chasing. You know, they don't want to be told. But hey, like tarot is like that. All I can do is read the information for what it is. And, you know, we just got to just take it. It's like if this is, you know, a powerful tool that helps you get to the truth in the heart of the matter, then we have to be willing to accept the information that comes out. I can't tell you that every reading that I listened to was flowers, rainbows, and butterflies. Some of my peers have really got with me. Okay. They've got with me. Okay. Just the other day, I met an apostle and she got with me. Okay. But she was telling the truth. So I had to respect her. I had to respect her. I had to because it was the truth. So I'm going to just leave this right here, y'all, because I have to walk with my son to the soccer field. I gotta make sure that we, you know, just, you know, like we're not neglecting his needs. Okay. He wants some physical activity. So now I'm about to get out there and do some corner kicks. Okay. That's what I'm about to do. So thank y'all so much for tuning in. And I will see y'all another time. Okay, I will see y'all another time. Definitely make sure y'all check out the community posts or the community board because I actually scheduled a post that just went live at 2 p.m. So make sure you check that out. And yeah, I opened up the community board. So if you all ever want to drop some like memes or inspiration or artwork or, you know, anything, y'all can do that and actually interact with each other. But like I said in a previous post, I'm going to be tracking what gets posted. Okay. I'm gonna be tracking what gets posted because if it's disrespectful, then I can't post that. Okay, I really can't because it's still my page. Y'all remember on Facebook when people used to post all type of shit on your page and you just be like, ugh, like why would you do that? That's on my page. Like, and then imagine if that stupid shit was on your page for like 5+ hours and people just looking at you like, okay, so this is what you condone. So I cannot do that, y'all. Okay, I cannot do that. But yeah. Okay. Like feel free to post on the community tab now because it's open for anybody to post. Okay. I'm just going to be tracking it. So I'm going to leave this here. Y'all enjoy the rest of your evening. I need to post these timestamps. I need to change my clothes and get out the door. So have a good one. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Yes, Balance, you said it was a blessing to chat with you on the live. Thank you so much, Balance, and thank you for sticking around. I'm looking it up. I literally wrote it down right here. I'm gonna show you. It says Whitehaven Beach. Okay, y'all don't come for my nails. I gotta do them. Okay, I gotta do them, but I gotta do my feet first. Okay, feet first, and then I focus on my nails. Okay, so as long as my feet done, we good. Okay, I can just finesse these, but can't finesse the feet. All right, so have a good one, y'all. I will see y'all again. Be blessed and have a good rest of your weekend.